Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Can I just make some quick announcement? Let's just have a bit of silence. Thank you very much. Just a few announcements. The bathroom for all the students are just downstairs, one on my left and the other on my right. And the bathrooms that are just here are strictly for adults and our guest speakers. Just for safety precautions, we do have a fire station in case there is a fire. Not to say there will be. But let's just take precautions on that. And food for students will be served downstairs. But most importantly, in the most announcement, please do enjoy. Thank you very much. May the owner of the red Honda van, or red Hyundai van, KL48VN, please go to the parking lot to attend your car. The car guards have just a bit of few requirements for you. Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. May I please have the following students, Nontlek Abini, just at the VIP holding room, and Tandeka Ulu. They're both from Pumalanga campus to just quickly go into the holding room. Thank you very much. We're going to start at exactly 9:30, so just brace yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, let's settle down. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Startup Fest Huddle. This is the first of its kind in South Africa, and as the Tshwane University of Technology, we are the first to host this. Let me get a round of applause. Come on, you can do better than that. You can do better than that. Can I get a woo? Pretoria campus, are you here? I can't hear you guys. Pretoria campus, are you here? Polokwane campus, are you here? Pretoria. Polokwane campus, are you here? But most importantly, Tshwane University of Technology students, are you here? Let's give it up one more time. Without wasting any further time, I am your ghost who's going to be introducing our MC for today. So you see, I'm bringing you guys the best of the best. It's a seasoned broadcaster and specialist financial journalist with over 20 years of experience in reporting, writing, and anchoring. Do you know for what? Can I get someone who says what? What will you know, class? What? For the South African Corp, as the anchor and the producer of Point, she is passionately championing small businesses' growth, interviewing thought leaders and documenting success stories. The National Business Point. Now, she is a skilled conference moderator, media trainer, TED speaker, and a facilitator. And not only that, but she is a renowned for bridging the gap between business world and the broader society. Ladies and gentlemen, students of Tshwane University of Technology, let's give it up for Diabo Seto. You guys can do better than that. Show her what we are making as the University of Technology.
I hope my mic is on. Dumelang kaofela. Ghost, please make them shout again.
You guys can do better than that. Now, one thing about Tshwane, revive. So let's give her another warm round of applause. Can I get a woo woo?
I like that vibe. I like that vibe. And I'm really not a stranger because I did my journalism at the Tshwane University of Technology as well, in the Soshanguve campus. That was a long, long time ago. I know I look young, but it was a long, long time ago. I graduated in 2004. So I am no stranger to TUT. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the very first Tshwane University of Technology Startup Festival 2025. And as I already have been introduced, my name is Diabo Seto. And all I'm going to be is your program director to make sure you guys get to the food on time. And that, did I hear yes? Yes. To the food on time and to make sure that everything runs smoothly and on time. Listen, you have made the right decision by investing your time in being here. And before we get into the proceedings, I'd like to remind you of just two important things. Firstly, the selfies and the hashtags on your social media platform are absolutely allowed. Please take those selfies. Please post on all your social media platform. Let your friends know we are here. I understand we are also streaming. And so please make sure that you post as much as possible. And I encourage networking and networking with purpose. How many of us here are entrepreneurs who have small businesses? I'm not seeing the hands. Yeah, I like it. You know why I like to make sure that your hands are up? It's because I'm going to come to you and speak to you about your respective businesses. So make sure that you're ready when I come around. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be calling to the stage Dr. Patrick Ebeo, who is the Director for Central Entrepreneurship. He's going to be welcoming us or giving us an introduction, and he's going to be joined by Ndadetsidi Somohlomi, who's the Senior Director of this building. This building, I4, they have been so gracious in allowing us to use the same and awesome space. Dr. Ebeo, please, to the stage. Please give him a warm round of applause. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Most especially, good morning to the student. Morning. We are here because of you, by the way. Our guests are here because of you. And to that, good morning, partners. Good morning, guests. And most importantly, to all our industry visitors that are here today. First thing first, the People's University welcomes you. Colleagues, on behalf of Tshwane University of Technology, specifically the Center for Entrepreneurship Development, the Startup Huddle, Pretoria, I would really like to extend a warm welcome to all of you to the Startup Festival 2025. And we intentionally themed this Imagine the Future. And when you come next year, the theme will remain the same. We will still be imagining the future. And there are reasons to that. We are bold enough to start up a platform where we not only want to bring in industry players, but we want to expose our students to the world of entrepreneurship. And the intention here is to ensure that we are able to create the next generation innovators, leaders, and change leaders. Therefore, this platform is to ensure that we bring in academia, industries, government, aspiring business leaders, SMMEs alike, to come together, and we ensure that we build a lasting ecosystem for South Africa. We especially honor to have both global and national partners joining us today, including the Global Entrepreneurship Network, which we'll be hearing very soon about. Visa, thank you so much for your kind partnership. The NYDA is in the room. We have the Tshwane Economic Development Agency in the room here, represented by the board chairperson. Thank you for coming through. We have SITFA in the room for those of you that were raising your hand, getting ready for money and development, and many others. Your support reaffirms that entrepreneurship is not just a solo journey, however, a collective movement. To our student entrepreneurs, this is your moment. We will be having about 9 students today pitching for support. Listen and carefully. Most importantly, we want to bring support to you. As we move through the program today, we will be listening to rich panel discussion, expert addressing us, and the Startup Huddle pitching session for November. I encourage all of you to stay tuned, inspire, and collaborate. And for those that are listening on the live streaming, you are welcome to interact with us. Once again, thank you so much, and you are welcome to Startup Fest 2025. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Tsidi Somohlomi, and I am the Senior Director at the Tshwane University of Technology's Institute for the Future of Work. It's a mouthful. Dr. Ebeo contacted me a few months ago about Startup Huddle, and I don't think that he had finished a sentence, and I said, no more, say no more. because this is TUT. One of the pillars of Tshwane University of Technology is future-ready graduate. And in defining a future-ready graduate, we are then talking about a person who, upon graduation, is able to enter the job market, be competitive, and win. We are also talking about a person who would make a choice, saying that I do not want to go and work for someone, but I want to create employment. That is entrepreneurship. And today my heart is full of joy in the Institute for the Future of Work to have a hall full of breadwinners, to have a hall full of those who are saying, we're not gonna stand in the queue of looking for jobs. We want to create those jobs. And with these words, I want to say you are welcome at the Institute for the Future of Work. You are welcome at the Tshwane University of Technology, the People's Technology. Thank you.
Just for a bit of backdrop, one of our partners that we've been working and joining with it throughout the year is government. And we've been doing this in terms of the G20. We would just like to play a bit of the video for the G20 for you to just see the work, especially for our student in relation to us hosting the 2025 presidency.
In the beginning, you first step into the unknown, perhaps to be the most powerful person in the room, being the university of the people that aspires to empower the nation. We give hope and tangible skills to create a positive impact in our communities, to build everlasting legacies for our loved ones and our nation at large. The Center for Entrepreneurship Development is set up to transform lives, to harness dreams, and to give life to the also burning desire to lead, to be in charge of your own empire. You may not know what it takes to lead a team. You may not know a lot of things, but that's exactly what makes your story a story that will eventually be a moment of pride for yourself and for us. Just like a second board, the Center for Entrepreneurship Development is the essential piece in connecting and matching different entrepreneurs, funders, and industry experts, creating a powerhouse that can propel economic prosperity for our communities. At a glance, our logo resembles a display of infographics which symbolize sharing of information with our stakeholders. We are the Tshwane University of Technology Center for Entrepreneurship Development. Welcome to us.
Mkhulu, what are we building?
We are building a kite, mzukulu wami.
What does it do?
It flies high in the sky, and with the freedom we now possess, you too can fly as high as your dreams allow.
Kulungile mkhulu.
Awuboni-ke mzukulu wami.
From the heartlands of South Africa, the birthplace of breathtaking landscapes, vibrant cultures, and a history that echoes resilience. A country that taught the world the importance of perseverance and the value of diversity. Through the spirit of Ubuntu, our ancestors and iconic figures have eloquently left behind a legacy that continues to resonate with the spirit of togetherness. Because together, we shape a world where every voice is valued, a world in which everyone belongs, despite their color or creed. South Africa, where expectations are challenged and conventions defied, a country of endless wonders. The great Nelson Mandela once said, "I dream of the realization of the unity of Africa, whereby its leaders combine in their efforts to solve the problems of this continent." And their true heroes are not defined by their strengths, but by their ability to inspire and lead others, building a society that meets today's needs while empowering future generations to prosper. South Africa, a country advancing growth and prosperity through inclusivity, cooperation, and integration. With open arms, South Africa welcomes nations, organizations, and institutions to join in our pursuit of a future that stands on the pillars of solidarity, equality, sustainability. Together, let's drive the G20 vision forward while we forge a dynamic future for South Africa and the global community. South Africa, proud host of the G20.
Thank you very much to Dr. Ebeo as well as Dr. Mhlomi for those welcoming remarks, and I hope with that they've laid a great foundation of helping you understand why we are here, and we definitely, sir, share in your vision. Ladies and gentlemen, as you saw at the end of that video about the G20, I know all of us know that South Africa is currently in the presidency of the G20. We all know that, right? We do, okay. So the G20 underscores Africa's entrepreneurial spirit and positions also our voices on the global stage. And as global leaders are currently huddled up and are discussing economic growth, they're discussing innovation and sustainability just kilometers away from us, we are reminded that real change begins with bold action at the grassroots. Today, we are not just building startups, we are shaping Africa's dialogue in the world economy. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, I'd like you to know that this festival has the backing of powerful global organizations. This tells us that the revolution is only beginning. One of those is the Global Entrepreneurship Network, an organization that provides a platform for programs and initiatives building one ecosystem. The Global Entrepreneurship Network, also known as the GEN, you may be familiar with it, and its founder as well as President Jonathan Ortman could not be with us, but he has sent a virtual message of support. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'll ask you to turn your attention to the screen.
Happy Global Entrepreneurship Week 2025. How exciting it is that we're coming together once again as a world to celebrate the entrepreneurial spirit. Our theme this year, Together We Build, is most appropriate. We face a time in our world's history where too many of our nations have too many things to fight about. And so entrepreneurs are in many ways the new diplomats, because one thing we have in common across all national boundaries is a passion to solve, to build, to create, to form teams, to form communities. And we view the world as one global entrepreneurial ecosystem. So we hope during Global Entrepreneurship Week, we can celebrate the entrepreneurial spirit. We can celebrate all the things we have in common with each other. We can find new ways to support, collaborate, and connect with each other. And we can look for ways that we too can be part of an entrepreneurial dream. If you are already an advocate for entrepreneurship and you're either supporting as an ecosystem leader or an investor, thank you for your work. You're doing incredibly important work at inspiring more of your citizens to be a part of this journey. However, if you have never experienced Entrepreneurship Week, you're the person we do Global Entrepreneurship Week for every year. Go kick the tires, find the events and activities in your community, not just during Global Entrepreneurship Week, but year round. Consider whether you have it in you. Do you have an idea? Do you want to work for someone with an idea? The world needs more entrepreneurs. This wonderful celebration we have is about encouraging more people like you to take the path, to take a risk, to figure out whether you could join a team, test an idea, and find a new way of doing something. So I want to say happy Global Entrepreneurship Week. If you want to be involved in our world throughout the year, you can sign up for a free membership at genglobal.org. We often have programs, events, and we'll have special things that we send out, invitations to those of you that sign up during Global Entrepreneurship Week. So I hope you will go to genglobal.org, and if you're not a member, join us and be part of this exciting journey to entrepreneurial activity. So without further ado, I'll say happy Global Entrepreneurship Week, and remember that the journey in front of you is one where you're in a creative mode, and we hope that we will look forward to seeing more of you in some of the events and activities in the time to come.
I definitely encourage you, ladies and gentlemen, to look up the Global Entrepreneurship Network. It has definitely elevated my work in bringing up entrepreneurs and also giving them the spotlight on TV. I really would really encourage you to look at it and join it where possible. The opportunities are a lot that are there. And we thank Mr. Ottman, who is in absentia, of course. So the importance of sponsorship in entrepreneurial development cannot be downplayed. Visa has previously given this center, listen to this, 1.9 million rand in sponsorship. This money has been used for different projects aligned with the work integrated learning, and I'm sure some of you are beneficiaries of that, and also with the student entrepreneurship program. And later on, we'll have 10 students who will pitch for a chance for seed funding. Where are those ones that said that they are entrepreneurs? Still here? They haven't left. There are so many opportunities, guys, for you to meet the right people today and to make sure that your businesses, they go to the next level. And I hope that you will use some of the skills that you have learned from the university to be able to approach decision makers and people that can take your businesses up to the next level. And with that, I'd like to welcome on stage Precious Schultz-Brink, who is a senior manager at Visa for Sustainability and Social Impact. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's give her a roaring round of applause.
I want to see, oh yeah, because the light is blinding me here. I just wanted to see all the young people that are here today. So good morning. Yeah, it's still morning. I can see the energy still up. You know, I love coming always when Dr. Patrick invites me to come to these events. It's really one of my, you know, just talking to the youth, talking to young people is one of the things that really energizes me. Okay, I'm not a boomer, but as an older person, I really get the energy and I love just engaging with the youth. It is quite exciting, mostly because for me, it's a sign, you know, of the promise of hope, of possibility, of continuance that you represent. And it's something that I love the youth of today because you can really feel it. It's tangible. And really, mostly, it reminds me why we do the work that we do. So, before I get carried away, let me observe protocol. Unfortunately, I was a bit late. I came running from the Gautrain station because I thought I was late, so I didn't get the full you know, view of who's in the room. But I acknowledge you, and I also stand on the protocol that has already been observed. It is both an honor and a responsibility to stand before you today as we celebrate Global Entrepreneurship Week. Also, as we celebrate the partnership and the journey that we have walked together with TUT. Because for us, when we invest in youth, we are not just supporting individuals. We are shaping futures. We are planting seeds that will grow into enterprises, into movements, into legacies. And at Visa, uplifting everyone, everywhere, is at the core of our purpose. We acknowledge that financial inclusion is not a privilege, but a fundamental right for everyone, everywhere. So we are therefore honored to be part of the broader community supporting youth entrepreneurship. They've taken it off. I was just reading and looking at all the organizations that are here supporting youth entrepreneurship. And I must say, we are quite proud to be part of that movement. Africa is a continent of entrepreneurs. From the bustling streets of Lagos to the vibrant townships of Johannesburg, we grow up in homes, in households where enterprise is not a buzzword, where it is a way of life. Our parents, our neighbors, and our guardians, at some point, somewhere, either sell produce, offer services, they do hair, and we are constantly innovating, trading, and hustling to make ends meet. And for those of you who have had me speak to these themes, I hope as you listen to my speech today to be like rewatching that movie that you have watched, and it lands differently every time you watch it. So really one thing that I always find is that if we're being honest with ourselves, much of the entrepreneurship that we grew up with is born out of necessity, not out of opportunity. These are businesses that maybe our parents, our neighbors, go into to put food on the table. But they're often not well placed to grow and to employ others tomorrow. And therein lies a challenge. When entrepreneurship is solely by survival, it becomes difficult to scale. And most of these businesses remain informal, under-resourced, and vulnerable. They do not create jobs at scale. And this is quite important, especially in our country where unemployment and youth unemployment is quite high. They do not build generational wealth, and so the children of today's hustlers often become the hustlers of tomorrow, trapped in a cycle of subsistence enterprise, unable to break free from the grip of intergenerational poverty. This is the cycle that programs that we partner in, such as the programs we partner in with TUT, aims to break. These programs are not just initiatives, they are bold interventions which provide hands-on, practical, and deeply intentional efforts to equip students across various provinces with the tools, mentorships, and capital to build sustainable ventures. I am looking forward to the pitches later today of some of the students that have gone through this program. What this program does, it does not just provide you with a check. It shows that we have confidence in your potential, and we are willing to walk the journey with you to make sure that you achieve that. At Visa, we believe that inclusive, equitable, and sustainable economic growth is only possible when everyone, everywhere, has the opportunity to thrive. And it aligns with our broader mission to advance financial inclusion and empower youth enterprise, which is why we support initiatives or programs or even supporting the Global Entrepreneurship Week. We believe in the power of small steps. Supporting programs and similar programs like the TUT and other similar programs ensures that we're doing our part to help move the needle on youth unemployment through entrepreneurship development programs. For those of you who might have heard me speak, every time when I do talk, especially to young people, I share the story of my mother. My mother is in her 80s. She's 82 this year. But all my life, my mother has been entrepreneurial, industrious, enterprising. She's had one project after the other. She's never been formally employed, but she managed to take 7 children through school. I often wonder, what she would have become, because her ventures have never really gone beyond subsistence enterprise. So I often wonder how far and how much she would have achieved if someone had or provided her with the tools and frameworks that the programs such as the Center of Entrepreneurship Development provide, how far she would have gone. If she had the opportunity to have someone provide her with the access to markets, mentoring, funding, and just equipping her with the skills to manage and scale her business. I would like to believe she would have built an empire of sorts. Why am I sharing this story? Because most of you are young. You're not in your 80s. You probably have got about 60 years to go before that, or maybe even more. So you have your whole life ahead of you. And you have the opportunity to access programs that the center provides, and as well as other stakeholders that are in the room today. Our MC just mentioned earlier today, take the opportunity to network, to engage with the stakeholders that are here today, because everyone who's here today is because they're here, because we want to support you. Entrepreneurship is not just about starting a business. It's about solving problems, creating opportunities, driving positive change in our communities and beyond. I remember when we were exploring, I think the first engagement that I did with the TUT was at last year's Global Entrepreneurship Week at one of the campuses. And as we're exploring on how we can further support the TUT, Dr. Ilona mentioned to me that they come across a lot of amazing ideas, and part of the ideas that come their way never really amount to much. And this can be for one reason or another. It can be lack of support systems to ensure that those ideas are developed further, or it could be a lack, self-limiting beliefs that most of us carry, a lack of confidence in our ability and our place in the world, thinking it's not for me, it's for that other person. So, to those of you who are looking to embark on the entrepreneurship journey, I saw a few hands raised when we asked who are the entrepreneurs. So I'm glad that most of you are still on your journey, so this message is for you. If you're looking to embark on your entrepreneurship journey, you will face challenges, and oftentimes you might be your biggest critic, but there are lessons to be learned in the process. You might even have to go back to the drawing board. But to quote my husband's favorite author, and I always say this, Terry Pratchett, I highlight my husband because he's not mine, so if anyone is a Discworld fan in the audience, I cannot talk to you about the Discworld or any Terry Pratchett, but there's one quote from his book that I really like. It says, "Coming back to where you started is not the same as never having left. There are lessons. You are never the same. There are lessons that you really learn through that journey. You will miss opportunities. You will make mistakes, some small, some costly. But you need to embrace some of these challenges, learn from them, and let them fuel your growth. And this really applies to a lot of things in life, not just business. Even as you are going through your studies, you will face some of these, but you need to learn that through that process you're learning and you're growing. And often when you speak to successful individuals in their field, be it business, be it in careers, they often tell you that they are where they are because of collaboration, the coaching, the networking. These are some of the key to successes because you cannot do some of these things alone. You need to surround yourself with like-minded individuals. And when I say like-minded individuals, I do not mean people who think exactly like you. there's no point in having 5 preciouses on the table with me. You need people with a diverse perspective. You need people who can make you aware of your blind spots. You need mentors and supporters. Even critics do have a role to play in your growth. You need to recognize that networking is a powerful tool that can open doors to new opportunities and partnerships. I mean, we all know of the old African proverb that says, if you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go further, go together. Together, we can achieve more than we ever could alone. There's power in collective intelligence. An Eastern African version says, alone a youth runs fast. With an elder, slow, but together they go far. So what I really want to encourage you is to take what the center provides and what the other stakeholders in the room provide. Let them be your elders that can help you harness your energy and prepare you further. You can see in all these themes, the focal point is the you taking the initiative, for you are the critical factor in this. But you also need to remember that success starts with believing in yourself. Self-confidence and believing in your vision. Success needs, no, actually, it doesn't need, it demands dedication, discipline, and relentless commitment. You know, someone once told me that careers are like hand-woven carpets. And this really, I believe, applies to anything in life that takes time to build, be it a business, be it your career, or be it relationships. For a hand-woven Persian carpet takes time, one stitch at a time, one day at a time, and it's perfect in its imperfection. I had the privilege of seeing a weaver, you know, on the loom doing their thing, and it's such a complex exercise, and it's easy to make mistakes. But even in those mistakes, some of the most beautiful designs come out of that. So weavers adjust when they make mistakes, they adjust as they go. So your entrepreneurship journey, even your student journeys, will have different seasons. Some will be good, some will be tough, but just like a Persian carpet, has different shapes, colors, shades, intricate and plain patches, which all come together to make a beautiful Persian carpet. So will be your journeys. On the side of my desk, I keep one just to remind me, you know, either when I'm going through those dark days to say, you know what, this is just a moment, it's a season in time. Even when I'm going through amazing moments, it's also a reminder of how far I've come in the journeys that the journey that I've walked so far. One thing you need to remember as you go through your journey is that there are not two weavers that will produce the exact same carpet. Success looks different to different people. So I therefore encourage you to define your why, to find your true north as you go through the journey. Either as a student or in your entrepreneurship journey, you need to know your vision. You need to know what you're coming from, where you're coming from, and what's pushing you and propelling you. You need to know your North Star, for that will guide you. And for you to go through this, you need to be open to opportunities. You need to be flexible. You need to keep learning, unlearning, and relearning as you take advantage of the exciting programs that the center provides. On that note, as I'm going to conclude, I just want to encourage you all to make sure that you take advantage of what Dr. Patrick and the center provides to you, because I always tell my goddaughter, who's 17, that there's no time as being a student, because everyone in your life, as you're at school, is so invested in your growth, in your learning, in making sure that, you know, they're trying to shape the best out of you. And it's such an amazing moment, because when you get out there, you really now need to show up. But here, we are here to help to shape you provide you with the tools, with the frameworks and the networks and the funding that you need to launch your successful ventures. So as I conclude, my challenge to everyone in the room is, especially our aspiring entrepreneurs and everyone who supports them, is that let us build enterprises not just to survive, but to scale. Let us help create ventures, not just for today, but for generations to come. I want to see the next Coca-Cola. So when I'm in my 80s and my teeth are falling out, I want to be like, I remember we were there when they were starting. We want to see those lasting ventures come out of these programs. And really, to the students, as I mentioned, this is your moment, and it's your time in your season to take opportunities of what is being offered to you. It's your opportunity to be pioneers of a new economic narrative, not just in South Africa, but on the continent and on the global stage, where the youth are not just job seekers, where we are not talking about youth unemployment, but we are talking about how the youth are creating jobs, how they're creating ventures for tomorrow, where entrepreneurship is not a last resort, but it is a first choice. The future is something we inherit. It's not something we inherit. It is something we create. And I have a mentor who would ask me, what are your plans for the next 12 months? And I'll list all my plans. And then he'll say, remember, 12 months starts today. It doesn't start tomorrow. 12 months start today. Tomorrow, it will be 11 months and 30 days. So let's take this opportunity to create something new. And it starts with you and the decisions that you make right here, right now. And as our tagline for this is imagine the future, imagine that future, and grab the opportunities that are provided to you. Thank you.
A round of applause again, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know where we're going to get those. Thank you so much, Precious. You have met most of us. I have introduced myself and some of the panelists and speakers that have come forth, but I'd like to meet some of you so we know who the real entrepreneurs are in the room. When I asked about those who are entrepreneurs, I asked that you put up your hand, and I'll ask for like literally 3 seconds to go from this side to the middle to that side to get one person. Introduce yourself. This is my business, so that we know who you are and who we're supporting. Where were those hands this side? Good morning.
Morning, ma'am. How are you?
Please stand up. Let us see you. Well, thank you. Your hair is beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Tell me about your business very quickly.
Okay, I'll start by introducing myself. My name is Mabinano Tofazo. I'm doing my final year in diploma in entrepreneurship at Polokwane campus. I'm also a deputy chairperson for BMF student chapter. BMF is Black Management Forum. And then my business is skincare products. It's Crony Beauty, proudly South African skincare product with African-inspired ingredients.
What's your handle? What's your handle?
Scrawny Beauty, my handle is Scrawny Beauty.
Scrawny Beauty?
Yes.
Okay, when we find you on which social media platforms?
TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook.
Are you busy? Are you busy already?
You can go on TikTok, you're gonna see me there.
Okay, thank you so much. So apparently they don't clap anymore, they do this. All right, sir, I'm bringing to you. Please introduce yourself.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Andres Siyabonga Shisane. I just want to say I'm wearing my business today. I'm doing t-shirts, branding. I'm branding my own business t-shirts. As you can see, this is one of them that I branded. So I just want to say to you, start where you want to be.
Thank you very much. Yeah. And the side. Linkwate is the side. Okay.
Good morning.
My name is Namatamsanga Prisi Mamsika from Polokwane campus. I'm doing my final year under entrepreneurship course. So my business is The Havens. I'm producing smoothies and juices. Currently sold 60 plus in the first 2 months of the operation. And the business is doing well. I'm also having social media platforms, TikTok, The Havens SA, Facebook, The Havens SA, and a website also. Thank you.
All right. Okay, now that you have met some of the money makers here, I want to challenge others that are not in business, that they may please, if you can, even if it's just 100 Rand that you're going to spend today on the entrepreneurs that are affiliated to the Tshwane University of Technology, whether you do it via EFT or you do it cash, but I encourage you to meet up with them and please support them. I'd also like to give a shout out to @Real Bar, run by Mpotso Tetsi. She's the reason I'm so beautiful today. Mpo, please stand up. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, this center sits in the capital city, the city of Tshwane, and it has the Economic Development Agency, which is a municipal entity in the Tshwane metropolitan city. And it also, listen to this, they invest in your entrepreneurial activity. And with that, I'd like you to please help me welcome the board chairman of the city, Dr. Khudiso Maimela, and who will let us know and let us in on how the city is contributing to entrepreneurial capital. Mr. Maimela, thank you so much.
Appreciate it. Why are you stopping the song? I wanted to get down a bit. Should I do that? Are you going to join me? Later on. The Machedoni, Abushen, Tobela, Wariki, Kispitori Seone, Dinsang, even in the morning, later on in the evening, Dinsang Street, Sanwanan. Yeah, these slides can deal with you. Molweni. Molweni. Do we only have Praetorians here? Do we have Joe Beggars as well? Do we have VIPs as well? Vendors in Pretoria? Okay. My name is Khudiso Kennedy Maimela. I'm born and bred in Thohoyandou, in Limpopo, in Venda. I have been around Gauteng for the past 25 to 30 years now. And I work a lot closely with Tshwane residents, Tshwane community, Tshwane youth, Tshwane investors, and so on and so forth. There's something that I want to just check with you before I say what I need to say. Have you ever thought about what you are thinking? Have you ever thought about what you are thinking? Think about it, I'll give you some time. Have you ever thought about what you are thinking? Program Director, this side is who? Is everyone here? And that side? Okay, just want to check whether these are different people. Okay, fine. Have you ever thought about what you're thinking? But you know what you can see it now, right? Like you can be thinking about something, somebody says, what are you thinking? You said nothing. Now, when I was called to come and speak, I was not given the head-ups in terms of whether I'll be talking to the elderly. Now, elderly could be your pensioners. Now, I thought if it's elders in that way, I would just simply tell them, you don't have anything to worry about. Now, I also thought maybe I'll be talking to people who are from 45, 50 upwards, but not necessarily pensioners. And I was going to say to them, Skolos Twile. Now, if I'm talking to people that I see before me here, I now say to you, you must be very excited because everything is about you. Everything will be about you. Success will be about you. Failure will be about you, and you won't fail. You will fail first but succeed later on. Because we always say that in order to succeed, you must be failing somewhere. Now, failing is not doing all that bad. You're not just doing what is expected in terms of excellence. Now, I'm talking to these people, I think, today. Hence, I said, have you ever thought about what you're thinking? I went to a place 3 weeks ago in Dalstrom. Now, when I was there, I wanted to have breakfast before I go to my meetings. I went to this store that I Googled. They say it's the best in breakfast. When I got there, it was closed for renovations. Next door, there was a store which sells beef. Now, at the entrance, it's written as follows. Our cows are virgin. Now, virgin as in vegetarian. Let me repeat. Our cows are virgin, so you don't have to be. Do you get that? Our cows are virgin, so you don't have to be. So it means what? You can? You can buy it, right? You don't have to be, okay? So, but then I said to myself, oh, this is a catch, because vegetarians don't eat meat. Is that correct? There's a lion who was getting old, and it felt that it can't run after antelopes anymore in the savannah. It called on all the animals to his kraal to say, I have just turned Muslim. And you know when Muslims don't eat meat, right? So he turned vegetarian. So he called on all the animals to say, from now on, don't be scared of me. I have 10 Muslims. So all the animals came, they were very excited. So it was a proper way to actually catch them. So in business, like you just mentioned earlier on, you're wearing you. People wear things that they don't know where they come from, but they're comfortable in them. Am I correct? We do certain things in life that we think are proper for us, but we don't know exactly where that is coming from. Let me just give you some snippets, if you don't mind. We told that in the near future, even though there's no date for it, but it is called the near future. We told that in the near future, our world will be what you call tech-driven. Now, when I was coming up here, up the stairs, I looked at that to say, perhaps when we have our next startup fest, as we imagine that near future, we might be having escalators, not stairs. Do we have a lift here? Do we have a lift? We failed, isn't it? Because there are those startups who are not able to access the stairs but could have accessed the lift. But we can always improve on that. We talk about cloud computing. We talk about AI, we talk about data analysis today, data management. We talk about inclusive entrepreneurship. We talk about green and sustainable business models and so on and so forth. But I think the point is what happens going forward? What do you guys want to do? Where I come from, and I tried to speak to a lot of people in my area, we eat something that, because we're very proud of it, we call it an African sausage. That is in Venda, right? We call it an African sausage. But I know that some of you, if not most of you, call it masonja. Have you ever heard of that? Some call it a worm. But for us, it's a beef sausage. Or African sausage, if you may. Now, most of the better ones come from Botswana, come from the eastern part of Botswana. Very expensive. You get them in a plastic bag. Now, we're saying, in the future, just like your seafood, let me try to run down a bit. Do you know a fish which you find in a can? Lucky Star something? What do you call it? Say that? Pilchards. Do you eat that? Often? I think we eat it very often, but we don't want people to know that we eat it as often as we do. If you go to each and every household, it is there, but it is not very visible. We probably hide it behind something else because we think when people see us eating that, we are lower in stature. Masonja, we don't hide, but we don't give out. So what I'm trying to say is, I'm looking for a future wherein the masonja can be canned, to be preserved, and they can be imported in other worlds, like we eat other things that are coming from other countries. So that is the future that I sit back and imagine and say, how can we preserve and make business out of that? In Tshwane, we are busy talking about township economy. We're saying that we've got so much skill in the townships. Unfortunately, maybe we don't go there to see those kind of skills. Or people don't actually come out to say, this is what I do best. You came out and said that. Maybe some are going to come out and tell us. Say, "But you do the makeup. It's a pity you came late. You could have done me." We've got AI empowered micro enterprises that are mushrooming wherever we are. As a matter of fact, program director and organizers, perhaps in the future, prior to this one, we must go to one of the townships and do this kind of festival and call on people to come and showcase. You are going to see wonders. Because people get bored with ideas that eventually they do not for business, but eventually become a business. Now we want to be able to see those. I know you're looking at me saying, we are waiting for you to say something. You're waiting for me to say, where do we get access to finance? You're waiting for me to say, CETFA is coming, CETFA can give us money. Now, I think there is money all over. It depends on how you want it. The how is the plan in terms of exactly what it is that you're doing that you think deserves the kind of capital that is out there. We talk about bridging the digital skills gap in terms of how can we make sure that even those people with no access to technology can be able to harness the potential of doing what you guys do best. Excuse me. We also have an idea that talks about incentivizing the innovation. Let me share this with you. In the 90s, I got a scholarship to go and study for a master's degree in the States. I was able to get that. But then, something was missing from our sponsors or the scholarship. They were saying that we need to apply online. Fortunately, I was lecturing at the University of Venda at the time. I was able to apply. But there is one Jack, one Tom, one Gladys who could not apply because they were in rural areas and they could not have access to electricity, not even access to technology. Now I say, maybe that was not too fair, but today we try to go all over to make sure we have access. In Tshwane, I know that you can access the Wi-Fi. Is that correct? If you are in town. Imagine back then, in your house, you could not even have a Wi-Fi. So today we've got the opportunity. Let's use that opportunity to make sure that we're able to do something. When you guys apply for funds, when you want to understand what is happening with regards to economy, you must have access to technology. So it means that it is no more an excuse. We must go out there and find a way to do that. I don't want to bore you much. I realized in the past few days that I perhaps need to sit with my kids and talk to them about this day. I was talking to Sisanda last week and I was a bit angry with her. A bit, not much, a bit. Because I said to her, I want to bring my kids to this fest. I have a lot of kids, but they're not many. One is completing her BCom at UJ in entrepreneurship. I thought she should have been here. The other one is doing a LLB, but she's interested in corporate governance. This was her platform. Also have one in Mpumalanga who is doing computer science with innovation in mind, AI and so on. This is a platform. And then the other kids are in high school, it's a PhD writing. So what I'm trying to say is that when I spoke with these kids, I said, today we have this, and this is what we're having today. And I said, what do you think? They said, Papa, can we give you ideas? I said, please, because I'm going to be talking to people like you. Let me share with you the ideas and sit down. Sisanda, I'm not angry, ne? I was. I am no more. They talked about technology and AI. They said to me, imagine a future where technology doesn't replace humans, but empowers them. My son says, imagine AI helping doctors to diagnose diseases earlier, as compared to saying you are sick today and then you have to deal with the sickness. Talked about the cities of future. Imagine living in a city that cleans its own air and empowers itself. Son says, imagine self-driving cars reducing accidents and traffic. You know, when you're driving today in our cities, in Tshwane, in Joburg, everywhere else, there is this thing that you always say, and I think if you guys drive, you'll attest to that. You know a concept called ASAN? ASAN. It's like when you think somebody's about to bump you and they don't, ASAN. So it happens with me again, I think twice. ASAN. And I'm like, hey, you never know what happens. So imagine cars driving themselves. There won't be anyone saying ASAN. Last night I watched something on TV wherein the family is having a conversation in a car. The car is driving itself. They've turned the chairs of the car. They're having a conversation. So when they reach their destination, the conversation is done. So which means any business, anything else that you want to do, your assignment can be done while you are in your car in the future. And that future is you. It's only you that could do that. That's what my son is saying. Prime Director, do you mind if they do this for my son? My son continues to say that imagine classrooms without walls, wherein classrooms become incubators of ideas. He says that you guys, meaning me, when you went to school, you had a green board and a black board. That is why when you were growing up, when things were going AY, you say, let's go back to the drawing board. My daughter says, imagine how a young entrepreneur in Limpopo can develop a global e-commerce brand in a living room and work with her partners in Nairobi and New York through cloud computing. Imagine that. Uduziko tefura. Somebody's in Abuja. talking to somebody in New York City about your brand, that brand, it will happen. Program Director, I'm about to conclude. My other son talks about salary. Says a single salary will not secure the future. It means when people like us, we were told that you must go to school and finish. When you finish, you get a job. When you get a job, you get married. When you get married, they don't extend, they don't tell you what happens. Maybe they don't want to say something. So he says, in the future says build something. Build something that ends while you sleep. Build businesses which actually works for you, not you work for the business. They earn you money while you're sleeping. When you wake up, it has made money for you. Are we together? And you guys are going to do that. Just want to make sure that I don't spend much of your time on the podium. Almost finally, the other kid said, no, whatever we're saying is when one door closes, another opens. So there are people who actually get tired of trying once. You go to this door, try to open it once, it doesn't open, you say, nah, one loile. Right? So we give up easily. We don't go ahead and say, the other one could be able to open up and make sure that I do what I want to do. Fall 7 times and stand up 8. Turn your wounds into wisdom. Difficult routes often lead to beautiful destinations. Be like a postage stamp. I don't know if you guys know about stamps. Do you know about stamps in post offices? Wherein people used to use their saliva and stamp it, and then it goes from here to wherever in the world. Are we together in that? Right? So it says, be like a postage stamp, stick to one thing, and you will get there. Hey, people move, eh? When you try this, it's not working, makeup is not working, I'm going to manicure. Manicure is not pedicure, it's not, is eventually 10 years down the line, he said, no, I must go to my parents' grave and put some sniff. These things are not working. It's because you don't have the best idea in terms of innovation. What is it that you actually want to do? Prime Director, you know, there is a place in Midrand, I think it's all over, whereby they've got garages. I think more than 50 garages. There are people who are doing innovative ideas in those little garages. They're doing different kind of businesses. And I looked at that. There's one guy who's actually making shoes. He makes them there. And I looked at it to say, we in South Africa, and I will say this broadly, and I don't even mind to say this, we are a nation of consumers. We consume a lot in this country. Now, when I say that, I'm not saying it in a good way. We consume to a point wherein we don't see a reason why we must do something that can be consumed by other people. Are we together? We say with the guys, hey, why is it blind? But you can't make it in your own house. A quarter is bread with chips, with whatever. But we are a nation of consumers, so we don't like doing things for ourselves. We want other people to do it for us. They say that the best way out is always through. Does it make sense? The best way out is always through. It means you must go through something to go out. So we must be seen to be doing something. Nobody's going to do anything for us anymore. Program Director, I want to conclude by just sharing a few thoughts. First one, disappointment. The best way to avoid disappointment is to not expect anything from anyone. I want to repeat that. Best way to avoid disappointment is to not expect anything from anyone. You know, when you expect and you don't get, you get disappointed. Now, there's a confusion between what I'm saying with what the Bible says. The Bible says that you must ask and you'll be given. But it does not mean that you must ask every time. Because when you ask, you have got expectations. So no expectations, no disappointments. Facts of life, grasshoppers or locusts, if you could, they get beaten by tiny ants. It basically, do you know what a locust is? Locust, grasshopper, you know? You've read about them, I think. They get beaten by ants. Program director, I conclude in this fashion. Life is a test. When a child is born, he or she does not know what's going to happen to them. Even parents, perhaps they only think we wish. So we're saying when we are at this age and we feel that we're tested, normally a test, people connect it to something negative. Turn that test into a testimony and do something about it. When you realize that in your office, in your desk, in your way of doing things, there is a mess, turn that mess into a message for your future. They say when they throw lemons at you, turn them into lemonades, and then which means you just drink your lemonade. In conclusion, and I'm really concluding, and I'm very happy to be invited to this forum, and I'm going to sit down. As I'm concluding, it was very nice to be with you. 3 things. Never give up. I like that. That was the first one. The second one, and to everyone, please, never, never give up. The last one, as I sit down, please, never, never, never give up.
How awesome was that, ladies and gentlemen? I hope my mic is on. Yes, now it is. How awesome was that? But before he sits down, because you know, he really graced us with a lot of wisdom. Remember earlier on when he got onto stage, he wanted to dance. He's going to do that now. And we are going to help him. Who wants to show us the moves? Can someone show him? Somebody. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Wow, that was so nice. Imagine the future. Imagine you being on the supplier database of the Tshwane Economic Development Agency. Imagine you being on the supplier database of Visa. You don't need to imagine no more because they are both here. And I challenge you during lunch, during tea, to please engage with them and find out how you can do this. Tomorrow, I want you to say, I attended this, and afterwards I walked away not only with notes on my iPhone, but I also walked away with real context and how to do certain things. I have a feeling that many of you have a way of doing things, but you just don't know where to start. You have a litany of 1Ks here, including myself. We are here to let you know about how you can go about certain things. You want to be on TV? You want people to tell you? To hear about your business, I'm here. Come and ask me later on. You want to know more about the center? Dr. Ebeo and the team is here. So please use this opportunity wisely. just don't let it be that one of those sessions where you are just sitting and you're absorbing and absorbing and absorbing information. Walk away with something. One other thing you are going to walk away with possibly today is funding. And CITFA is here. CITFA is here. Mr. Colin Leshow is here from CITFA, and I know, you know, people who have the money, once they wear that shirt, you must know they mean business. Mr. Colin Leshow, please come up to the stage and tell us about how we can get funding for our T-shirt business that the gentleman told us about here. Thank you.
So there's definitely not money on my side, but I guess CITFA have. Ladies and gentlemen, I am not a dancer, so I would not be able to dance. I think when God gave those kind of talents, I was standing right at the back. So there's a lot of things happening this week in South Africa. And it is things that we should be excited about because it might not happen again in our lifetime. I don't know how many of you know that Startup 20 took place over the weekend. The Minister of Small Business Development was leading that. You know, a lot of things have happened where startups or small businesses, MSMEs, were able to not only co-create, but they were also able to participate in what they were doing with Startup 20. This week, we will be seeing a lot of different delegates coming through heads of states that the G20 will take place and the B20. So the Business 20 will also take place with the G20. And as people that's sitting here in this room today, I believe that it will be you that is going to take us into the future, the land of milk and honey that we want to be in. Because we speak about 11 million jobs that needs to be created, but those jobs are not going to be created by big business and these big, companies that come within the country. No. 11 million jobs, 90% of those jobs will be created by people that's sitting here. Because those are the people that's going to employ other people, meaningfully so that they can have sustainable jobs and they can put food on the table. So I want to greet everybody, from the Vice Chancellor to our distinguished guests, as well as our fellow visionaries. You are all greeted. It is indeed for me a privilege to join you today at the Tshwane University of Technology's Entrepreneurship Day, a gathering of innovators, dreamers, and emerging leaders. TUT has long stood as one of South Africa's most dynamic institutions for applied innovation, technological exploration, and practical problem solving. And today, as we celebrate Global Entrepreneurship Week, because Global Entrepreneurship Week started on Monday, I think Jonathan Ortmans was speaking as I was entering the building, and it's been celebrated across 170 countries, and it is different in South Africa. As we celebrate Global Entrepreneurship Week, we do so under a powerful theme: imagine the future. This theme is not a slogan, but it is an invitation to dream boldly, an invitation to redefine what is possible, as well as an invitation to shape a South Africa we are proud to pass on to generations that follow. In a world facing economic uncertainty, technological change, and social transformation, entrepreneurship is not just a career path. It is a tool for designing the future. It empowers ordinary people to create extraordinary solutions. It builds resilience, it creates jobs, and it brings hope. Today, I want us to explore how we can imagine the future together. The Tshwane University of Technology students, our South African entrepreneurial ecosystem, as well as the Small Enterprise Development and Finance Agency, or in short, SETFA. I heard we speak about the VIPs, and there's quite a lot in Gauteng. One of our clients and one of our top clients, Porsche M, is also a VIP, right? And today she stands, 13 years ago, she started with what we called CEDA. And in that time, we have assisted her with quite a number of things. Today, she owns 2 factories. She employs more than 300 to 400 people. She sits on a revenue right now of about 600-700 million rand. And I'm saying this so that it can inspire you, that it is not only that it could happen with a Porsche M, but Porsche was able to stand, take what she was given, and multiply it. And if we look at it, that is biblical. To whom much is given, much is required. Hence, we are saying that it is you that will be creating those jobs for people that is unemployed in South Africa. SETFA stands as a symbol of a new future for small business development in South Africa. A future where entrepreneurs receive end-to-end support from idea to investment, from first prototype to national scale, and from survival to sustainability. Formed from the merger of CEDA, or the Small Enterprise Development Agency, SEFA, the Small Enterprise Finance Agency, and the Cooperatives Bank Development Agency, SETFA is built around one powerful vision: to enable South Africa's entrepreneurs to start, to grow, and to thrive in an inclusive and competitive economy. Our annual performance plan, or what we call our APP, guides our mission to support MSMEs, cooperatives, township enterprises, rural innovators, youth-led startups, and through our programs, products, and services, we are building a future where economic participation is not limited to a few, but becomes a possibility for all. So let us look how SETFA is helping South Africans imagine the future and build it. Through our our business development services, we're imagining a stronger, smarter business. SETFA's business development support programs ensures that entrepreneurs do not walk alone. So we walk with you through the journey. In fact, we call it a client journey approach. We provide business advisory services. And by the way, we've got 54 branches throughout the country. We've got 121 incubators throughout the country. And then we also have what we call enterprise outreach centers. So if you look at it, there's quite a number of different touch points that you could go to that would be able to assist you with this business advisory services that I'm speaking about. We also assist you with training and capacity building. We assist with quality and productivity improvement. I heard my sister over there said that she's manufacturing beauty products. So those beauty products need to be tested. And if it's not tested yet, please speak to us so that we can assist you for those products to be tested. We also assist with business model refinement. We look at assistance with compliance, standards and certifications. Anybody that's within the health, in the food sector, you need to have HACCP, which is a certification. If you work in a specific municipality, you must have a certificate of acceptability. So all of those kind of things, we as the Small Enterprise Development and Finance Agency will assist with. We also assist with mentorship and coaching, as well as incubation and sector focus support. So incubation for us is quite big because that is where we take in incubate, so able to make use of the space that they are in. Sometimes you might not have access to a boardroom. When you get into our incubator centers, you will have access to a boardroom. You will have access to a personal assistant, etc. And therefore, it becomes so important because we want to make sure that you are able to do your business wherever you are at. When a young entrepreneur from a township imagines a future where their business becomes formal, profitable, and competitive, CETFA becomes the support structure that helps them reach that future. Through these interventions, the agency is helping MSMEs compete in manufacturing, ICT, agriculture, creative industries, green technology, and many more. We also look at access to finance, where we are imagining a future where funding is not a barrier. In South Africa, we imagine brilliant ideas are never blocked by lack of finance. To make this future real, CETFA offers a wide suite of financial solutions: microfinance for informal traders, working capital and startup capital, asset finance, purchase order and contract finance, loan products for expansion and modernization, specialized cooperative finance, as well as tailored support for youth and women entrepreneurs. So we've got what we call the Youth Challenge Fund. Please go and Google it. You will see what the Youth Challenge Fund is about, and Youth Challenge Fund. So it is also important to say, how many of you know at what rate does CETFA lend to its customer or its client? It lends at 5%, which is below the prime rate. Make use of it, because we are developmental in nature, meaning we want to see your business grow so that you can create jobs within the economy. This is what Imagine the Future means. A future where entrepreneurs no longer struggle alone. A future where access to finance is open, supportive, and accessible to those who need it most. Then we look at market access and ecosystem programs where we're imagining opening doors. I know in church they like to say, when you can't open a door, just kick it open. So if it means you have to do that, do it. CETFA market access programs create real opportunities for MSMEs through our supplier development programs, our corporate and public sector procurement partnerships, our export readiness support. So just because she spoke about beauty, I'm going to just tap into that. So annually, we take at least 3 to 4 groups to different fashion weeks around the world. We go to the Torino Fashion Week, we go to the Paris Fashion Week, we go to New York Fashion Week. And what we do is we take young, aspiring entrepreneurs, and some of them would go and showcase what they are doing on those global stages. CETFA will then pay for flights, accommodation, as well as to get your goods or your products to that side. We will also assist you in terms of business-to-business linkages, as well as business-to-customer linkages. And it is not only within the fashion industry. Currently, as we speak this week, we've got a group of entrepreneurs that is in Dubai for the Dubai Free From Food pavilion that's happening in Dubai. We do that also within the agricultural space and all other sectors, where if there is a pavilion that's happening somewhere in the world, we definitely make sure that we take our MSMEs that do qualify, we take them there. Participation in local and international trade events, as well as linkages to value chains in manufacturing, agriculture, health, logistics, and many more. When an entrepreneur imagines supplying a major supermarket chain, when a young graduate imagines exporting their creative product, when a cooperative imagines participating in large-scale national contracts, CETFA works to turn those imaginations into reality. Furthermore, we look at technology and innovation, which is imagining a digitally empowered future. The future is digital, it's automated, connected, and global. SETFA is working with partners to ensure that South Africa's entrepreneurs are ready through digital transformation support, e-commerce enablement, technology adoption, ICT and innovation incubation. So we've got quite a number of incubators within the ICT space where they also assist entrepreneurs with app development. So we've got one here in Midrand. We've got AB4IR, which is the Africa Beyond Fourth Industrial Revolution, which is in Mabopane, and quite a few throughout the country that looks at app development as well. This is the future where township enterprises trade online, rural enterprises adopt automation, and young innovators build apps that change the world. How SETFA is already changing lives. Behind every program is a human story. I spoke about Portia M and where Portia M started. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got so many others of these stories. A woman from Mpumalanga who used SETFA Finance to start a poultry business and now employs 18 people. A group of young innovators who entered an incubation program with an idea and left with a functioning tech startup ready for investment. A cooperative of farmers in Limpopo, supported through market access initiatives, now supplying local supermarkets. These are not just business stories, they are future stories. Stories of dignity restored, families empowered, and communities uplifted. To the students of the Tshwane University of Technology, the future is yours to imagine. You, the students of TUT, are standing at a moment in history where your ideas can change everything. Today's theme, Imagine the Future, is a direct challenge to you. Imagine a future where you create jobs instead of searching for one. You build the companies that transform industries. You innovate solutions that solve Africa's greatest challenges. You contribute to an inclusive, growing South African economy. The world you will inherit is one that is shaped by entrepreneurs, by people who see possibilities, not problems, who see innovation, not obstacles, who see tomorrow, not just today. As I conclude, and we celebrate Global Entrepreneurship Week and the Tshwane University of Technology's Entrepreneurship Day, under the theme, Imagine the Future, let us commit ourselves to building that future together with this creativity of our youth, the resilience of our entrepreneurs, the support of institutions like SETFA, and the vision of partners across the ecosystem. South Africa can unlock a new era of prosperity. Let us imagine boldly. Let us innovate courageously. Let us build relentlessly. And let us remember that the future belongs to those who dare to imagine it and work to make it real. Thank you.
Please don't go yet. Thank you very much, Mr. Leshow. Allow me to put on my journalism hat and just ask you one question that I'm sure the scheme guests would like to know. What is the one biggest mistake that we as entrepreneurs make in our application for funding? Something that we all want, however, very few are successful at it. Please give us tips, or maybe even two, about pitfalls to avoid when you are approaching SETFA and looking for that funding. I'm doing this, guys, so that you do get the funding. Please do this for me. Thank you.
And such a valid question. So what a lot of clients do, or potential clients, they would give us what they think we want to see. And sometimes it's to your own detriment, because when you look at it, you can see that, no, but this business, if you look at the sector the business is operating in, what you are giving me does not really speak to how the business will pan out. Because remember, we've been in the space for so long. We already know what the trends are in terms of some of the businesses that we assist. and you say, no, I don't, and if we pick it up, it becomes an issue. Let me tell you, I've said we are very developmental in our approach, meaning although we would look at your credit bureau history, that's not a determining factor. What we would say is, okay, fine, we see on the credit bureau, you owe Edgar's 2,000 Rand, go and make an arrangement with Edgar's and get something in writing from Edgar's that you've got an arrangement. If you've got that, then we would put that as part of your application, and your credit history won't be an issue. Because as I've said, developmental in the approach that we have. What now actually is in the favor of our potential clients is that we no longer require a business plan. You do your application online. Once you are done with your application online, it literally looks like a business plan. So you no longer need to stress about a business plan. The only thing that would become very important for us is your financials. But even so, remember I spoke about business development services. We would even assist you to draw up the financial statements if you don't have them. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I hope you have all heard. Please give him a round of applause. Thank you. I introduced the panel. I introduced myself. Some of you introduced yourselves to me. But do you know each other? Do you know who's sitting next to you? You do? Those who don't, 1 second, ask a person next to you, hi, my name is Diabo. I run a business, and you can find me on this platform very quickly.
There's one thing that I had forgotten, if I can quickly.
Sure. Let's let them do the introduction. All right, that 1 minute seemed to have gone. Fine. Follow each other. Great. Mr. Shaw wants to say something very quickly.
Thank you. So on the 28th of November, which is next week, Friday,
please settle down.
We will be having our own Entrepreneurs Day as SETFA.
Okay.
That will be in Mamelodi. So if you come there, Kate, if you can just wave your hand. Kate is with me. She will tell you exactly where in Mamelodi it is. But we will be speaking about finance. We will get other financiers in the room as well. We will make sure that, there are people that would be able to answer some of the questions and maybe see if we can do a real-time application as well, so that assists you in future.
That would be great. Thank you so much, Mr. Colin Michaud. He's the Provincial Manager in Gauteng for Small Enterprise Development and Finance Agency. The reason I asked you to get to know the person next to you is because a HALT representative is going to be coming up shortly, and they are the friend of the center and have attended all of the startup huddles that the Pretoria Center has had. And with that, I'd like to call briefly Mr. Arnold Muna to come on stage and tell us about the work of the HALT Center and what it does and how it can help you. Is Mr. Arnold here? Yes, he is. Please give him a round of applause. Guys, seriously, a round of applause. Thank you. The stage is yours.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you so much. Can I have my presentation on, please? Thank you. Hi, everyone. My name is Arnold Muna. An entrepreneur. I'm also a student, and at TUT, I'm the campus director of the Art Prize competition, which is one of the largest and biggest competitions around the world. And now we are bringing this particular competition to TUT. And I would like to also mention something. Thank you so much to SETFA, because I personally have received support from SETFA. Yes, I'm running a company, which is the Ego Mindset Network, and you can see the logo right there. It's also now in partnership with the Art Prize competition. Yes, so I received support, and I'm still actually in the process of receiving more support from SITFA. And I would like you guys, especially the students that are here, please reach out to SITFA. They are going to help you. All right. Okay, so just make sure it's powerful. Yeah, so I wanted to mention something, and as today we are talking about imagining the future, as I was thinking about this, I realized that actually imagination is not enough. In as much as you imagine, you must take action. Yes. Students here that have great ideas, you are dreaming a lot, you want to achieve a lot of things, but now you must take action. And today I'm all about taking action. And one of the other things is that students are actually the future of South Africa. Students are the future of South Africa. And in as much as we help and empower them, the students are responsible of their own future. Because we can give you all the opportunities, we can give you all the support, but if you don't take action, if you are lazy, you wake up late, your idea will never become a real business. Now, the art prize competition is actually one of the largest competition around the world. That means students around the world are competing. And right now we are in about 130 plus countries. And another thing is that we run a lot of annual competitions and a lot of events. And for the annual competition, every year, the students have a chance to win $1 million. Not in rand, in dollars. Or tell your neighbor in dollars. All right. Yeah, so you have a chance to win that. The ones that are here, you have ideas, you have a chance to actually compete and win this particular prize. So last year yes, this is actually what I was talking about. And one of the things I wanted to mention as well is that we need to make sure that your business aligns with at least one of the SDG goals. And I'm sure you guys are now familiar with the SDG goals, especially the competitors. So your idea, your business must align with one of them. And the Art Prize, many people know the Art Prize as a social enterprise because it's called the Art Prize Foundation, right? But we empower students, not only students that have social enterprises, but we empower for-profit businesses. So that means any business, any idea is welcome to compete and win and stand a chance to actually win $1 million. So last year, 2024-2025, we ran the competition on campus in TUT, and the team that won was the EduPark. EduPark, they actually empower students and young people, and they motivate them, and these are the people that represented us to the regional round of the Art Prize competition. Why is this important to South Africa? Number one is that we have a very high rate of youth unemployment in South Africa, and we need to change that. But one of the things we have realized as well during our competition and helping students out, we've realized that students have talent. All South African young people are very talented, but they just need the right opportunity. opportunities are not available to them, so that's what they actually need. And some of them, because I'm also a professional life coach, we had to go with some of them through sessions of reshaping their mind, reshaping the way they think. Because most of the time you can be talented, but if you don't think right, you will never achieve anything. So we go also through that process, especially if you are a business here, we can also take you through that. One of the things that we offer is that we offer mentorship from industry experts. So any field you are in, any type of business you have, so we'll offer mentorship from industry experts. We offer a global exposure because our annual, our last round of the competition happens in the UK. So that means the students that were there last year, they had a chance to go to the UK and actually participate in this event. And also, it's not only about the competition, there are also a lot of other opportunities that you can get, because all the students that have a chance to apply, even if you don't win, you have the opportunity to also apply for the boot camp. We have a boot camp that we run around June, July, like during that holiday period, right? Yes, so we run a boot camp, and that boot camp is not run in South Africa, it's run either in London or in the UK. So that means you can also have a chance to go there. Get your passport ready. Now, how do you join? There are actually two ways to join. You can join us as a competitor, or you can join us as an organizing committee member. So, as a competitor, we support teamwork. We don't like people that work alone. Yes, we don't like people that work alone. If you are just a solo entrepreneur, please find a partner, okay? Yeah, so for competitors, we need at least the minimum 2 to 4 people that apply per team, but one person only will apply, but we need to make sure that in your team, we have at least the minimum that we should have should be 2 people, right? And okay, and you must have a problem that you are solving, and you will build a startup idea. So at our level, we are actually helping students to, even if you don't have a business yet, you just have an idea, please register. We'll help you turn that idea into an actual business. And another thing is that you will receive a lot of trainings, especially those that are interested in competitions. So when you come to the Alt Prize, I can assure you that you will be able to actually win other competitions that you'll be part of, right? There are a lot of competitions that happen in TUT. We have the EDHE competition, and we have many other competitions. So we will prepare you for that, okay? Yes, because our competition is run at the beginning of the year, and most of the other competitions are run throughout the year or in the middle of the year or at the end of the year. So we actually prepare you to actually face all the other competitions that you can register for. And you can join as an organizing committee. In the organizing committee, you can be a member, and you can be an expert. Is that not an expert, but we'll also teach you that if you decide to join. We'll also teach you certain things that you need. Certain things that we teach students that are part of the organizing committee. We teach them skills, some leadership ethics. We also teach them marketing, design, media, logistics, event planning. So we also put all of that. So now I just want you to scan through these 2 QR codes. You can actually do it now. Just take out your phone and scan these 2 QR codes. The first one will help you to register as a competitor, and the second one is helping you to register as an organizing committee member. Are you guys able to see? Yeah, I just want to make sure that it's working before I go. Is it working? Yeah, please scan it quickly. And if it's not working, during lunchtime, you can still meet me and I'll help you register. Okay, I don't know what's happened to the last slide. Okay, sorry for that. All right, no. Okay, thank you so much for your time. Thank you to Dr. Ebeo for this opportunity to introduce this. And to conclude my announcement about the Alt Prize, we, the Alt Prize, we believe in you. We believe in you students. We believe in entrepreneurs. And we believe that young people can actually accomplish great things. Yes. And 3 words that I want you to keep in mind as I go is that imagine, build, and lead. Can we say it together? Imagine, build, and lead. Yes, these 3 words simply means that it starts from your mind. You imagine. After imagining, take action. Build your idea. And after building, you must lead. Lead means inspire somebody else. Help somebody else to build something that you were also able to build. Are we together? When you get the opportunities, don't keep them to yourself. Connect somebody else to those same opportunities. As it is written, even in stories, we must know that building must start today. In as much as you imagine, building must start when? Today. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Can you please give him a much bigger round of applause? Imagine what you could do with that $1 million in your business. Imagine all the possibilities that are there, the jobs that you could create, and the difference that you can make. Ladies and gentlemen, I do realize that we are a little bit behind time, but you please excuse us for that. We're trying to move as fast as we can and to get as many speakers in this first hour before lunch, in this first session before lunch, so that after lunch we have the awards and other exciting things. But I'm sure you'll agree with me that the nuggets that are being shared here are useful. I think so too. I think so too. So up next, we are going to have that pitching session that you may have seen on your programs. Remember, at the beginning of the program, we did have a QR code. If it is possible to have that QR code that has the program so that you know exactly where we are. If we can have the QR code up on screen so that whoever needs it can use it to be able to see how far we are with the program. But where we are now is the pitching session. Very exciting, because now we're going to be able to hear people and their exciting ideas. So the CED has had a pre-selection of 10 students in the WIL program, and these students will now pitch for the chance to receive substantial seed funding. Substantial seed funding. This is how it's going to work. They have 5 minutes to present or pitch their idea, and they will then get 3 minutes for the floor to either raise their hands to invest or to record interest to reconnect during lunch. So it is happening all in real time. Think the Shark Tank. Think about those ideas. But Dr. Ebeo, can I call you to the front to just give a little bit more information about how this is going to work? And shortly after that, I'm going to introduce the 10, but do you want them to come all at once on stage? Right. After he gives us a short words about this pitching session and its importance, I'll call all 10, and they'll come to stage.
It's still morning, Students, if you remember in June, when we launched the visa partnership, you were challenged to get your businesses ready. But as usual, we have this spirit because we are still very young. We want to wait until 11:59. You know what 11:59 is, right? Yes, you want 11:59 before you submit your assignment. However, 11:59, I've caught you by surprise. So, process. You have coaches. Each coaches were mandated to select 2 of their top student entrepreneurs. From that, we are about a total of 28 businesses. And from the 28 businesses, 3 panels of judges narrowed down that number to 10. So we have the top 10. May the top 10 join us on stage, please. We have the top 10 going to be presenting today.
I think I'll call them by name.
Yes.
Okay.
However, as they are coming to join us on stage, there is a surprise. We are in the world of business. We are in the world of business, and I know Safa will agree. We normally say success equals preparation, meeting, opportunity, right? And I will leave that for the chief judge, our Mokwen of today, who will tell us what is going to happen later on. But for now, the issue of what happens to the top 10 after they present, we will deal with it after lunch. There's another surprise after lunch for all of us. But for now, I will hand over to the program director to proceed. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Abeo. Technical, can we please have the table back? They're asking for it back, I think. But if you could just maybe put it towards the back so that they're able to line up and you can see them. And I'm going to call them, I hope the order that I have is the order that is here. Firstly is Dionysia Brito from Digital Desk. A round of applause. Please just go and wait there. All right, we have Nontle Kabini from Kabini Construction and Supply. We have Tandega Kulu for Marketing Waste Solutions. Michelle Melanie Dieni Kaiser from Mystic Laundry Services. Sandam Dange from Academic Pathway Connect. Vuyo Sikha. Tsehofatso Mabinane, Scrawny Beauty. Mudau Rendani Anarine Cheza Candles. Mudau is not here. Garabo Mulaba and Tebang from CJPEC Agency. And last is Amat Lehatebe from Asbonge Agri and Projects. And with that, I will let Chief Judge Masbusongosi, who's also a certified life coach, to take the process forward and enjoy the pitch.
Thank you so much. I am the Chief Judge. I want to look you guys in the eyes so that you know I'm going to be judging you today. I'm not alone. I'm with my fellow judges. We are going to give you 3 minutes to pitch as a test. If we feel like you're struggling, we might give you more, right? But you guys are future executives, Musne. You're planning to be future business people, right? So we're going to treat you like adults that are owning businesses. So we're going to start you off with 3 minutes. Then from there on, my fellow judges are also going to be asking questions. So I'm going to let them introduce themselves so that you know who you are dealing with. We will start at this side.
Good morning, everyone, and congratulations to making it this far. We're looking forward to the pitches. I'm Cassandra Midley, and I'm representing Visa.
Good morning, everybody. Well done making it on stage. I hope you guys make the best of the 3 minutes. My name's Keshni Morar. I'm a venture builder and investor. Might be an angel, but the skies are not going to open and money is not going to shower down. So hold your breath. I want to see that pitch and good luck.
Morning, everyone. Once again, from me, congratulations. I think you've certainly earned the spot. This is your moment to shine. I'm very, very positive that you're each going to do well. Congratulations, go well. My name is Cecil van der Kerk. I'm attached to the center and have been for the last 6 years, I think it is, working as a coach with you guys and many more before you and hopefully many more after you. But from me, good luck. What do they say in show business? Break a leg.
Thank you so much. Those were the judges. They are being nice because they're about to punish you. So don't buy what they said. I just wanted to check, are they going to be projecting their presentations? Or how is it going to work? Patrick, do you know? They're going to be projecting. Okay. So then I think everybody else, you can go back to your seats, except Karabo and Tsepang. Okay, gents, if you can just come to the center. You see, we took away the podium to show you that this is going to be brutal, right? So we're just going to wait for your presentations to be loaded up. I'm not sure who's loading the... the name is Karabo, it's CJPEG Agency. You got it? Okay, cool stuff. Gents, as soon as your presentation comes up, you will go immediately. Please come to the center so that everybody can see you. Okay. Round of applause for them. Who's doing the timer? 3 minutes. Are you going to do the 3 minutes? Okay. Yes. You guys need my mic. I think I switched off mine by mistake. Okay, you can have my mic.
Sanmonan, greetings. My name is Sepang Marajo, and this is my business partner, Karabo Mulaba. When was the last time you came across a relatable ad? Seeing this fast, digital, modern world that we live in, whether it's YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, you know, the kind of ads that we come across to, we hardly relate to them. So that's where we saw the problem.
Oh, so the problem that we saw was that small businesses. The problem that we saw was that small businesses are struggling with brand visibility, and they're also struggling with standing out in the market as well. And they don't have budgets for big agencies to shoot their adverts that are going to be relatable to people of South Africa. Also, international brands have this problem of trying to breach the market in SA. So that's where we come in, because most of their adverts are westernized.
So we as JPEG, our solution is to provide affordable, high-quality branding and graphic design with content strategies and as well as relatable ads. So our mission is to become the bridge between corporate and community, help big brands to execute or translate into the South African everyday people,
Market opportunity. We saw a growth in the SME sector in South Africa, and we also saw an increase in the demand of digital branding as well. So there was a gap for affordable and relatable and professional solutions.
So our target market is local SMEs as yourselves, like entrepreneurs in this building, and also international brands. Here is where we kind of differ from a traditional agency. We also do stuff for spaza shops, street vendors, TikTok businesses. So hire us, guys, please.
So our value proposition would be we provide culturally accurate storytelling with affordable but professional visuals. And this business is designed for SMEs with small budgets.
So our service breakdown, basically we have content production, which is short form adverts, social cards. We have content and script writing as well. We have creative styles. On the other hand, we also have branding services. We do alpha graphic design, logo designs, for example, visual identity and development, and product brand refreshment. So for paid ads management, we have Facebook and Instagram, audience targeting, and we have weekly optimization and conversion.
Okay, cool. I think we got the gist of your business. I'm just gonna give it up to my judges, maybe one or two. Yes, can, if you want to ask questions, who would want to go first? Madam?
Thanks, guys, for the presentation. I just have a quick question. So in terms of how your clients find you, what does that look like? So as a marketing agency, how are you marketing yourself? And we put you a little bit on the spot here, because I did just go on Instagram, and I couldn't find it.
You'll answer just now. Just take note.
Okay, so your customer base, you've mentioned two customer bases, corporates, and you have mentioned SMEs, and then you spaza shops. Those are very different demographics. How have you validated that this is your market, and how many customers have you onboarded so far?
Thank you. The space that you are entering into is obviously a very exciting and a very vibrant one. It is also, within the South African context, very highly overtraded one. And as you know, in today's world, if you've got a smartphone, you can create content and you can do with AI a whole lot of things. My question is, what skills do you have as a business which will enable you to rise above the level that is there already? And that's a very big voluminous level. That's my question. Thank you.
Your answers are not a pitch. You can't pitch again. You must get straight to the point. You heard the questions, né? That's how a businessman behaves. You get straight to the point, you answer the question. For the rest of you too, okay.
To the question, how do we approach clients? Oh, we do have an Instagram page, CJPEG. How do we approach clients? So we create mock-up ads of which we would present to the client and be like, this is the type of work that you can expect from us, you know. Exactly. Currently we do this, you know, but that's for...
Oh, and skills that we provide. So that brings us on top of our competition is that we have our ears to the street, and we have like relationships with the people in the local spaces that are using the everyday products that we're going to be advertising. And as well as we're still young and we're learning, we're also incorporating AI in most of our things, because we see it's a threat, but like we can use it at our own advantage as well. So thank you.
You mentioned you got chappies. I'm assuming chappies, bubblegum. How did you land them as a client?
Oh, we currently doing a mock-up ad to pitch to them. So it's a mock-up ad. We did a mood board. It was included in the pitch. So we did a mood board, and then we were gonna shoot it on the 25th. So we were gonna present it on the actual day that we were gonna do the presentation at school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that you feel like you did not mention and you want to mention about your business? Something quick, something short.
Oh, so our pricing is basically has three packages: the startup, the business retainer. Business retainer is 18,000 per month, eight content pieces eight content pieces, and script writing, client, you know. And the growth one is 8.5, which is client.
Round of applause for them. You may leave the stage. Next up, we have Academic Pathway Connect, if we can prepare their presentation. So please come on stage, Sanda Mtange, all the way from Eastern Cape. Okay, are you ready? Okay, I need you to stand in the middle, confidence. Then your presentation is up. Did I take the clicker? I did take the clicker. You can click for yourself. Your time starts now. We're gonna start you with 3 minutes. And yeah, just hit the right points about your business. Then we'll ask you questions. There you go.
Greetings to everyone. My name is Sanda Mtange, a founder of Academic Pathway Tutoring. The problem that we identified is every year thousands of students struggle with schoolwork because private tutors hard to access or doesn't match their learning styles. Students struggle to find reliable academic support. They often feel lost between school homework and exam preparation. Overcrowded classrooms make it difficult for teachers to give individual support to each learner. Students in rural areas have limited access to qualified tutors and learning resources. We are planning the solution to this. Our app connects students with qualified tutors through a simply user-friendly platform. It matches each student with a tutor who fits their academic needs and styles, ensuring a tailored experience rather than one-size-fits-all approach. We offer personalized academic support, interactive learning tools, and real-time progress from primary to secondary levels. The app allows students to book one-on-one session. The sessions can be online or in person. We are planning to be using different marketing strategies like social media platforms, referrals, and flyers to reach our target audience. We will also be posting the reviews from happy clients under our picks as stand out is our focus on personalized learning pathways and emotional supports to our learners. We also focus on verified local tutors, giving students access to real people in their community while keeping fair and transparent cost. With education becoming more digital, our app bridges the gap between traditional tutoring and modern convenience. Our target market, we have primary users. We are targeting primary and secondary school underperforming learners seeking personalized academic support. We have secondary users, which is parents, guardians, and schools that seeking for extra care. We are seeking 200,000 to enhance app development, marketing, or tutor recruitment. With this investment, we'll reach at least 1,000 active users and launch new features like AI study assistant and progress analytics within 6 months. We are planning on partnering with at least 3 local schools in the rural areas that are in need of our lessons. Our model is based on subscription. Students pay fee for app access. Revenue will grow through premium plans, institutional partnership, and digital learning content. Beyond tutoring, the initiative focuses on addressing social issues such as unemployment and teenage pregnancy. We are planning on addressing unemployment by addressing its real causes and teenage pregnancy through life skills, mentorship, and personal development workshop.
Time. Round of applause for her. Well done, okay. So yes, you can stand right here. The judges are gonna be asking you questions. Who wants to go first? Lucky number one.
Thank you so much, Sanda. I just have I have a couple of questions, but I'm going to focus them on understanding your target audience. So you mentioned rural areas and, in your problem statement that came up. But then we talked about the fact that this is an app, and so I'm just wondering about accessibility and data costs. How have you solved for that if your target audience are students in rural areas?
We also have in-person tutoring option. So we won't be based on the online tutoring only, but then there's also be in-person tutoring, which is more effective than the app.
Okay, you've also mentioned that the students will be assessed and they'll be met at where they are. How do you plan on vetting or understanding what the student needs in order to give that personalized tutoring?
All right. In our app, when you log in on our app, or as you register as a new student, there's gonna be a survey that's gonna be asking a lot more about yourself, so that we can align you with the right tutor for your academic styles and needs.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
I guess a question from me is that clearly the key to your success is building of a successful app that works. What skills and resources are there within the business to physically do the programming and the building and the setup of the actual app?
For now, we haven't anything, but then we are planning to looking for someone that is going to be responsible for that.
Okay, so you're totally idea stage at this point. Yeah. So have you thought about how do you vet the tutors that come onto your platform?
Oh yes, there is going to be an advertisement for us to choose tutors, and then we're going to have a certain evaluation for the tutors, because we want the best ones for our students.
I'd like to offer a comment, and it's not to change your business model or anything like that, but what this sounds like is a premium service. I know often when we create businesses, we look back home or we look at our surroundings and we try to solve for a social impact problem. I'm a social impact analyst, I understand this deeply, but I think sometimes as an entrepreneur, you've got to put that business hat on and say, this is a premium service that people are willing to pay for. The first people I ever brought to Diabo on her show were doing an app like this, and it was marketed as a premium service. You're vetting multiple people, you're providing personalized pathways for success, progress tracking. It's not just something to think about, but not always are we solving a social impact issue with our businesses. Sometimes we're making money. Yes. That's okay too.
Yes.
Let me add to that. You're going to be making money and making impact. So yes. If you can balance those two, you've got a killer idea.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, judges. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much. You can put the mic here. Right. How are the pitches going so far, guys? Are you enjoying them? Does it make you want to pitch as well? Who wants to pitch today? Judges, look at the hands, né? these are the people that actually want to pitch. So we will remember you, ne? Because if you are saying you want to pitch today, I can pick you to actually come and pitch your business. Okay, but asibambeni lapho. Next up, we have Mystic Laundry Services. If we can get their presentation up. Then we have Michelle, who's gonna come and present for us. With you, we are changing the strategy. Now they are saying, can you please stand here so that everybody else can see your presentation. But good luck. We're going to give you your 3 minutes and hit the right points about your business. You now know what sells, right? Then we will ask you questions. Okay.
Good day, everyone. My name is Michelle Kaiser, and I am the founder of Mystic Laundry Services. So, what's a business without a potential identified problem? Well, I identified one of the most frustrating problems, which is laundry. I identified this problem in a community called Westernburg, where potential customers, use laundromats outside this urban because there is no existing laundromat within this location that I chose. And this area has a growing population, and it's also a developing area. So to be the first laundromat in this community will help me flourish in business. When I look at my solution, I ask myself, why do I want to solve this problem, and how will I solve this problem? The reason I want to solve this problem is because laundry is an esteemed need. It gives you a sense of self-respect. And how I will solve it is by offering fast, reliable wash, dry, fold services, as well as offering delivery services and delivery and pickup services. So other laundromats that surrounds this area does not offer these delivery and pickup services. So that makes me unique. And what else makes me unique is that I am easy accessible to identified customers in this community. So external environments like your political and economic environment, they do affect businesses, right? So they can affect, because in this area, members suffer from load shedding and water shedding. I can solve that by using energy efficient machines so that I can provide my service even during load shedding and water shedding. And then I also do accommodate both businesses and individuals. Okay, so with my business model, I aim to generate my revenue stream from wash, dry, and fold, like mentioned. And I want to market my business digitally through a local radio station in the community, as well as Facebook, and physically as well by placing boards in the main road, as well as handing out flyers. Subscription plans and referral discounts will help me gain customer loyalty. My distribution channels are very easy. Simple, it's just walking, app orders, pickup, and delivery services. So with my long-term sustainability, how I will sustain my business in the long run is by I aim to imply vertical integration. That is where I want to make manufacture my own laundry, detergent, and so forth. This will help me cut operational costs, and it will also help me gain control over the process of my production.
Time. Okay, thank you so much. You can stand here for the judges, and they're going to be asking you some questions. Sir, are you going to go first? Ma'am?
You answered, first of all, well done. Really good. Really good. I have one question for you, and I'm asking the question because I got a sneak preview when they were going through your slides, and unfortunately you were just a little bit over your time. So I know you've got the information, and that goes around the financials of your business. How have you calculated your prices? How do you know that you are actually going to make money and not necessarily lose money in the process? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. So, as the theme of this topic, I realized while sitting there that what I projected and the theme it matches, it's to imagine. What's the theme? Imagine the future. So it means think big, think boldly. At first, I did my revenue streams with the lean approach. That's only using 1 to 2 washing machines, dry and dry fold. So then I thought, no, I can go bigger. So then I decided to use the aggressive scope approach, which is where I'll need where I'll need 1 million for a startup cost, because I will need 4 industrial machines and 4 drying machines, as well as it covers other costs such as my consumables, my monthly consumables. It covers other costs like my rent upfront and so forth. So in order for me to generate money, I must, in order to reach my target, I have to make 120 to 170,000 per month, and that leads to 47 to 67 loads per month. Nah? And then that's how I worked out my I don't know if it answers your question or.
Thank you. Yes, it does. However, as let's assume I was an investor, the moment that you said R1 million, my heart sank into my shoes. So I guess my last, just a little add-on to that is, so that's your plan A.
No, that's my plan B.
That's your plan B. Okay, I wanted to know that there is a plan A.
Yeah, plan A is the lean approach with a lesser.
I can share with you a comment I always make. All the students I work with, I never want you to think small. Think big, but act where you are right now. But good, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Very well done on that presentation and answering those questions. Those were tough questions, and I think you did a very good job actually answering that. One question, and before you even go to the washing machines and your loads and everything, how did you validate how many customers are in this market and who they are?
Well, at first, and I had to mention, you didn't ask me, do I have anything else to mention? I had to mention, my target market is individuals, households, busy professionals, and other small businesses like restaurants and guest houses and hotels. So you asked how I will make from these ideas.
How big is that market?
How big I don't have the exact, I'm so sorry I don't have the exact, but it is quite big in the community that I'm in the surrounding areas. It is quite big, so I will be able to influence it. I will be able to be a good competitor as a startup. I will be able to win customers even from existing laundromats. I don't know if I answered.
I love the confidence. Keep it.
Michelle, we don't have much time, so I'm just going to ask a quick one. In the beginning, when you did your problem statement, you said that one of the biggest issues in the industry is unreliable turnaround times. And I wanted to understand if you have explored what the cause of this is amongst your competitors, and then how you've managed to actually solve for this.
Okay, so that's a good question. Thank you so much. So the cause of this is because it is a distant, like it's out of the community, it's far, so they have to travel, and they don't reach there in time, and they close earlier. So now I will be easy accessible for the customer, so I will be able to solve that problem. The customer can come back from work and quickly just walk, don't have to drive. It also cuts traveling costs as well. I don't know if I answered your question.
Okay, round of applause. Hey, this is the first time I've been so scared in my life. The way she was like, yeah, but you didn't ask me this. I almost ran away. You know, to be an entrepreneur, you need to be intimidating. You've already mastered that part, so that's good. We're going to interrupt normal programming just for a short bit because we would like to hear an address by Dr. Vatiswa Papi Zamkaka. So I'm not sure if the doctor is here yet. Okay, so can we just carry on for a bit with the pitches? Okay, 100%. Okay, next up, we have Kabini Construction and Supply, if we can get their presentation up. And then we have Nontle Kabini from Pumalanga coming through. These are your goodies. You can go all the way to the end.
Oh my God, I'm so scared. Every great structure begins with one thing, a strong foundation, and that's what we build. My name is Nontle Kabini, a third-year student doing entrepreneurship at Emalahleni campus and the founder of Kabini Constructions and Supply. Kabini Constructions and Supply is a company that is Black female-owned and specializes in infrastructure and civil engineering. We focus on delivering reliable products, reliable services such as roadworks, stormwater systems, paving, and other general civil projects. Now, the problem that we have noticed is that many South African projects face delays due to unreliable suppliers and the shortage of specialized services. With the high demand of growing infrastructure and mining, we are going to be supplying building materials, blasting and drilling services, and also ensure that projects are finished on time. While doing our research, we've noticed that some rural areas and municipalities face the lack of infrastructure development and also the support of water and sewage systems. Now that's where Kabini Construction and Supply will generate revenue and also solve the problem that we're facing. We will ensure that we will build and maintain roadworks, gravel roads, We will build gravel roads, bridges, paveways so that communities can reach their destinations in time. And we will also help install water tanks to the communities that don't have water. We'll install water tanks and pipelines and also drainage systems so that we don't have sewage running everywhere. Our market opportunity is that we have noticed that many South African manufacturers are very...
Time. I'm so sorry, but your time is up. Please approach, come this side. It happens in business. Even the most experienced entrepreneurs will tell you they've been to a meeting, they've pitched, and it didn't go well. So don't be too hard on yourself, right? You have an opportunity to redeem yourself by answering some of the questions from these wonderful judges. So we will start with you, the lady with the peach jacket.
Thank you. And breathe. It's okay. Breathe. Take a deep breath. It's difficult. Thank you for showing up. I'm going to give you an opinion here, more than a question. It was very difficult to understand what your actual value proposition is. To start off with, you started on a very nice story. We're going to build a construction company. We're going to provide certain materials, etc. And then you went off on a tangent talking about services to communities. So I was a bit confused as to where are you actually playing? Are you the builder? Are you the manufacturers? Are you the input providers? Where exactly are you playing?
Okay, so my answer is that we are builders and we are also suppliers. I did not get to where I wanted to go, but I think 2 months ago I went to a program that was done by Chinese manufacturers that came all the way from China to here. So there were different manufacturers. There were different manufacturers, right? Who you can manufacture maybe your boards, like stuff like that. And then I knew what my business is all about, right? So when I was talking to them, they were going to supply me with ball valves, your steel pipes. Those things will help me if I get a contract. Let's say maybe in a rural area where you find there's no water, you'd have to walk to go get water. So if I get that contract, I'll be able to install while also keeping in mind. Do you understand?
You're getting there.
Nontle, I'm not going to add to your agony with a question, but I'm going to make a statement. I want you to understand one thing, and that comes from me personally. I am very in touch with my female side. Therefore, I support particularly ladies in the construction, engineering, of any description. I think you have a brilliant idea. I think there is a great opportunity in the market. If I can make a suggestion, don't give up on your dream. I think you have an amazing dream. Go and sit and think through it. Just build on it. You've got the foundation. You can make it work, girl. You can.
Second that.
Okay, thank you so much. We truly appreciate you. Next up, we have Amahle Hatebe. Amahle's company, Amahle, I don't have a name here, but it's a feedlot. I'm not sure if you can see the presentation from your side. Is that Amahle tying his shoes there? Oh, hey, this guy. A round of applause. Okay, just a reminder to our pitchers, when you are asked a question, get straight to the point with your answer, right? It's not time for you to have a second pitch, right? So please go ahead. Okay, so audience, bury the applause, ne? Just hold it down a little bit. I get a lot clock, you guys are clocking from what I'm hearing. Nagili 1K, you know, so you guys are 2Ks, you must clock there, okay. Please just click on it and see if it moves left and right. There you go, it is. You are doing it though. Yeah, press. There you go. Press forward, press back. There you go, okay. Okay, let's go. Good
day, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine a business that turns low-cost grazing into premium lamb for a booming market. I'm Amahle Hatebe, the founder of Asibonge Agri in Newcastle, KwaZulu-Natal. With our motto, low input, high output, we are scaling up our dopership operations to meet a soaring demand. And with your partnership, we can make that happen. The market gap. Newcastle and surrounding areas remain underserved, creating a prime entry point. Current supply cannot keep pace with rising consumer demand for quality lamb. The opportunity. Demand for lamb in KwaZulu-Natal is growing at 5 to 10% annually, with local butchers and restaurants seeking reliable supply. Communal land available for free grazing. Capture market share with scaling up now. Asibonge's Agri-Plan. We aim to scale up commercial doper sheep breeding and feedlot operation. Currently, we have 30 sheep, 18 feedlots already selling locally. We need to scale up from our current flock to 50 more sheep, including 5 rams, to mate each 9 females. Value proposition. Asibonge Agri is providing premium lamb through our low input breeding and feedlot operations. We have asset-backed investment with 0 debt. We are projecting rapid growth and sustainability through our free-range rotational grazing and feedlot. It's tailored for investors like y'all seeking a positive community impact. This will create jobs. Traction and impact. We have acquired additional communal land which is utilized to produce feed bales. We're innovative enough to reduce cost of investments by developing a DIY feedlot currently housing 8 of our sheep, and will be ready to sell locally by December. We've secured a space in a youth program on livestock feeding on Grain SA. Investment opportunity. We have an investment to the value of 75,000 rands. We have acquired 8 hectares of land and enough feed. We are seeking an investment of 200,000 that will scale up our lamb production. 150 will be used to buy 45 breeding ewes and 5 quality rams. This creates jobs in Newcastle. This builds a sustainable business.
Time. Thank you. You can approach. Okay, let's come down. You can put your clicker right here. Thank you so much. Judges, who wants to go first? Let's settle down, guys, so that the judges can be able to ask questions. Where do we start? Okay.
Wow. First of all, congratulations, Amahle. That was a brilliant pitch from start to finish. I love that you were able to give us the problem, give us the context, how you're solving it, what the ask is. So I really just wanted to just highlight that from beginning to end, this was a great pitch. Another round of applause, please. I want to zoom in on the employment piece. So you spoke about how you would be creating jobs, but I'm assuming running your operation at its current capacity requires a bit of assistance or employees. So how many people are you currently working with?
2 people right now. Okay. Since I'm here in Pretoria and they are running the operation in Newcastle at the moment.
Wow, that was an amazing pitch. The first thing is, I think a lot of people are going to ask, how did you manage to get this going? Because that you got out of 0 to 1. You've got land, you've got cattle, sheep. Sorry, I was like, wow, how did you do that?
I work closely with my mentor, and I've been working under him for 3 years, since 2022. And September this year, he trusted me enough to hand over all the operations to me.
So your sustainability plan in terms of employment, how many people do you plan on employing in the next year based on what you've...
It's 2 people only, not more than 2 people.
Okay.
The next year.
Okay.
Thank you. Once again, also excellent presentation. Well done. I don't have a question. Actually, I do have a question. No, I don't have a question. I want to give you something. Can I give you my contact details so I can... I can and I will eat lamb 3 times a day. Breakfast, noon, and dinner. So if I give you my contact details, then you can be sure that you can supply me with my monthly supply of lamb.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Is there one more thing, very short, that you'd like to add about your business that you felt like was not covered for the potential investors?
I think it was only the conclusion, nothing. Should I?
Yes, conclude.
This is not just a business. It's a sustainable, profitable model that feeds communities, creates jobs, and delivers strong returns. Commit 200,000, become part of Asibonge Agri, and become a shareholder, and help us become one of the leading lamp suppliers in Newcastle. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much. The feedback speaks for itself, but yeah, let's settle down while we're in the process. We still have more people that want to pitch. So if I can ask that we all settle down. Next up, we have Scrawny Beauty. If we can get the presentation up. Scrawny Beauty, we have Tseho Fatso Mabinano who's gonna come through. Round of applause.
Thank you.
I just have one question. Does Scrawny Beauty's creams work for wrinkles?
What? Oh, wrinkles. I'll accommodate you, sir. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, push it up. There you go. Okay, bring it here. I'll pick it for you. Okay, next up we have Vuyo Sirai from about, I think it's called Vimba or Viemba Precinct Pty Ltd. I'm not sure if I'm saying it correctly. But yes, you can come through. Oh, is that the one who's not here? Oh, no, Vuyo is here. Round of applause. I think she's gonna assist. Okay, are you gonna stay and assist?
No, she doesn't.
Okay.
Who is the podium?
Yes, it's me.
Can I put this?
Yes. Do you need me to do anything on it?
Yes, I want to also put this stick of mine.
Okay. Cool. Okay, do you need me just to put this on the podium? Okay, cool. Then you will hold the...
But I would like to feel it first.
Okay, cool. Right.
Where's the podium?
Okay, the podium is on the side actually. You are on stage without a podium.
Okay.
I've taken it away. Do you need it to
Nothing.
to control this thing?
So
Or
no,
you-
I'll just take notes of it when I'm done, when they're asking questions.
Okay, cool stuff. So for now, let me show you where you need to stand. Just hold on there, nah? Okay, so currently you are facing the judges. So this is where the judges are, right?
Okay.
Then this is where the rest of the crowd is.
This side, right?
Yes. Then what I'm going to do is I'm standing right in front of you, so I'm gonna be using the clicker. So as you carry on, I'll just click to the next slide, right? So where you are, don't move. You are fine.
All right.
Okay, the 3 minutes starts now. You must let me know if you need me to come up. Okay.
All right.
Cool. Okay, so the 3 minutes starts now, right where you are. Let's go.
Greetings to everyone. This is Vuyo Sirai, sent by Vimba Precinct Pty Ltd. Ladies and gentlemen, can we imagine a world where accessibility is a norm, not a deviation? A world where people with disabilities are not worried about inclusion, but they belong. Yet, this is far from reality. People with disabilities are struggling. 90% of them are unemployed. 20% of them never went to school. And 60% of them have qualifications that are less than metric. At Vimba Precinct, we are providing solutions in the following ways. We are offering subscription-based educational sessions to both disabled and non-disabled communities. We are offering free podcasts that are promoting awareness. We are offering advisory sessions to the employers, departments, and the policymakers. Ladies and gentlemen, the market of the assistive tech, as we are also offering assistive devices to the disabled communities, is gonna be at more than 39 billion US dollars in the next 5 years. In the world, we have more than 1.5 billion disabled people who are exposed to unfair facilities, environment, and attitudes. As Vimba Precinct, we have noticed that people are not doing bad to the disabled community intentionally, yet the problem is the lack of knowledge. By the services and products we're offering, we'll ensure that everyone is equipped with information so that the disabled candidates are not left behind in employment, schools, and everywhere in the society. We are moving forward as we have partnered with the suppliers of the assistive devices. We have attended multiple conferences. Recently, we were from the D20, which is an affiliate of the G20 that is happening. We're ensuring that people with disabilities are prepared and ready for work. The revenue that we're gonna make on a monthly basis is not less than 60,000, as the revenue we might need for assistance is not more than 280,000. We are calling for everyone who's an investor or anyone who believes that inclusion belongs to everyone to join us. Let's make accessibility to be less of a vogue word, but a real experience. Thank you.
Stay right here with me. The judges are going to be asking you some questions. Do you need your notepad? Do you need anything? Are you fine?
No,
you can just listen and then you can respond. Ne? All right, good stuff. Okay. Judges, questions?
Firstly, wow. Like, guys, give the courage it took for you to get up there is, you know, I can't even fathom that right now. I'm just blown away by the courage it took, and for you to come up with something like that. The one thing that hit me, when I read this on paper, I was like, nah, I'm not too sure. But you sold it. And the way you sold it is not just, I can see the connection as well, right? You lived the experience, so you speak from a place of understanding and a place of living it and wanting to solve it for people like yourself. And you're doing it in a very meaningful way, which is amazing. So the fact that you can bring that to the stage today is something you should be very, very proud of. And I would like everybody just to give you a big, big round of applause, bringing the roof down. I think what you're building is something very important. You brought up one thing that's so fun nobody else has brought up, is knowing your market size. You know you've got 1.5 billion people. Unfortunately, you can't get there by yourself, servicing every one of those 1.5 billion people. However, if you can break that down to the market that you're currently tackling, how big is that market, and where do you see that growing from your first step to your next step to the world?
Thank you for the question. The figures that highlighting 1.5 billion people are worldwide. But here in the country, we're estimating not less than 300,000 people. However, hence we're not only selling assistive devices, we're also having other services that are catering the non-disabled community. So that number might be less than what we are expecting. Thank you.
Yes, from me too. Very well done. Congratulations. Good presentation. Just one is a comment and one's a question. Let me make the comment first. I think there's one thing that I always say to the entrepreneurs that I work with, particularly startup businesses. If you start a business because you want to make money out of it, it's one thing. And your chances of success is debatable. But if you start a business because it's your passion, then your chances of success is just so much greater. And clearly, in your case, there comes an immense amount of passion. So well done. My second question is, maybe you did say it and I missed it, but how do you envisage to market this business?
Okay, firstly, we've done thorough research on competitors and we have discovered where they are lacking, and that's where we're capitalizing on. And we are already using social media as one of the platforms to advertise ourselves. And we have a website as we are a registered business. And we are also aiming to use the large media like radios and televisions to reach multitude numbers of people.
Just one last question from me. Also, really well done on the pitch. Thank you for that. But I wanted to understand from the services element, when you do your advisory for corporates, what does your business model for that look like? How do you cost that? Is it a long-term intervention? Do you come in once and what does that sort of look like? I just wanted to understand.
All right. So in terms of our packages, we are flexible. It will depend on the customer's needs. Maybe if I can make an example, we can make an agreement with the university, maybe sign a contract that for the next 2 years, we are the ones to advise them on matters that are affecting disabled students. Then it will depend on them if they will want such a contract to be an ongoing one, or they will take that 2 years and end it from there. So we are flexible as per the customer's needs.
The final thing on that one is it's not just about advising them, but it's providing the solutions that support that. So a 2-year contract shouldn't come with, students need X, Y, and Z. It's how do we actually implement the solution to solving those problems? And that's what you should sell. But very well done.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
No, there's no question.
Okay.
There's just a comment.
All right, thanks.
We're going to take a short break. I'm with you now. And then I'm going to hand back to the program director. So, yeah.
My mic is on, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to take this opportunity just to acknowledge that in our midst, we have the Deputy Vice Chancellor for Research, Innovation, and Engagement here at the Tshwane University of Technology, Dr. Vati Swapapu Zamqaka. She's going to be giving a keynote address shortly after the pitch, but I'd like you to just acknowledge her presence and let you know that she's here.
Okay, guys, we are going to take one more pitch, and then from there on, we're just going to have a keynote. We are left with 2 entrepreneurs. So should we go 2 or should we go 1-1? Let's just do the 2 and finish, ne? Okay, then we'll do our keynote. All right, cool stuff. We're going to move very quick. Next, we have Dionysia Rito. Business is called Digital Desk. If we can get her presentation up. Round of applause for her.
Good day, panelists, esteemed guests, and fellow entrepreneurs. My name is Dee, and I'm the founder of Digital Desk. I'd like to start with someone many of us know, someone like Lerato, educated, unemployed, and like many young South Africans, she is tired of sending out CVs that get to nowhere. But she refused to give up. Using her expertise and passion, she decided to launch a niche skincare brand. She had the story, the heart, and the product. But like many entrepreneurs, she had burnout. She was doing everything alone: deliveries, strategies, customer service, pricing, admin. And on top of that, she was expected to be a full-time marketer. But between survival and strategy, something had to fall. And as it is for most of entrepreneurs, that is usually marketing. Entrepreneurs like Lerato is why I built Digital Desk. Because too many entrepreneurs have the passion and the product, but not the structure, consistency, and support it takes to actually grow and position yourself to get that product from your kitchen to the shelf at Clicks. This is an opportunity, a national and global opportunity. If we look at the numbers, for this year alone, the market value of the digital marketing industry was expected to reach 472.5 billion rand. And if we look at South Africa, we have about 26.7 million social media users. If you're not online, people are just going to assume that you're not in business. That was far. Digital Desk is more than an agency. We offer personalized support, entrepreneur insight, smart use of AI, and flexibility for growing businesses. Our services, we offer a range of services, social media, lead. We are a full stack agency. We have over 7 years of experience, over 15 clients. We have worked with clients in over 3 continents, specifically here in Africa, Europe. We have clients in the UK and Portugal and United States. And yes, it took over 2,000 cups of coffee. Our portfolio includes successful partnerships with clients who trusted us to elevate their brand and presence. For example, this is 2 examples of social media feed revamp, just helping the client look more clean and professional online, elevating their appearance. On LinkedIn, we've taken over CEO and founder's profile. In 1 year, we managed to increase the client's profile to 47% increase in profile views, 33% increase in impressions, and 2,206 engagement.
Time. Round of applause.
Yeah. Thank you.
You may approach, my lady, and face the judges. Judges, who wants to go first? Digital agency. LinkedIn, what happened with LinkedIn? You guys did it?
We took over the founder's profile.
Did you increase the engagement?
Yes,
And so forth?
quite a few metrics increased, yes.
Okay, that was my question.
Cool, thank you so much, Dionysia. That was a really great presentation. I think my first comment is, because my first question was going to be, what is your USP? Right? And I'll leave you an opportunity to answer that. But I think a comment that kind of links to that is from your presentation, your amazing storytelling, and just the brand continuity throughout your presentation really spoke for itself. And just something to call out for all the other entrepreneurs in the room, that's really, that already kind of sold to me or shaped my perspective of what your USP might be. But I did want to hear from you in terms of what's your differentiator? How do you, like I think Cecil mentioned earlier, it's a saturated market. So how do you differentiate yourself?
Thank you so much for the question. I'm really excited to answer it. To answer that, I just want to use a use case. At the end of October, we helped a brand launch at AI Expo in Africa, and as part of the exhibitor package, we got a list of 3,000 delegate emails. We drafted the copy for the email to go out, and it reached a 55% open rate and 6% click-through rate. That is about over 20% above the industry above the industry standard. So yes, he also asked me what ChatGPT prompt did you use, and I was like, So I did research, and no, as we have all experienced, ChatGPT sucks when it comes to wit and humor. So that is one of my unique selling points, using my wit, my humor, my storytelling to get the point across. Thank you.
I have to make one comment.
I'm so nervous.
It's very clearly, you can tell the microphone it can stand still, all right?
Yes.
I have to say to you that this was a really typical marketing presentation. It's the kind of presentation I would have liked to have seen from the marketing industry. So well done.
Thank you, Thank you, Coach.
I think that you've positioned your business in a very good place where there is a seriously big need for somebody who works with us, the little people, who are still on our way up. So I think as a business, it's very well positioned. You not only look the part, speak the part, and you've presented the part. Well done.
Thank you, Coach.
Very well done on that.
Thank you.
Personal branding. Up. Quick question. How many customers do you have?
I have over 15 clients. So the funding that I would need is actually to expand, train people to join the team. My problem is capacity at the moment. I have no problem getting clients.
Now, I want everybody else who's an aspiring entrepreneur in this room to listen to that. She has 15 clients. She has no problem. These are key. She sells. You can't sell yourself. You can't sell your product, your service. You have nothing but an idea. Very, very well done.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, and all the best.
Thank you.
You can give me my mic back. Okay. Okay, and the last one, we have Uthandeka Xulu from Makhathini Waste Solutions. So please come through. Round of applause. So to move it forward, you just click here. See, if you want to go back, you just click here. You may start.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Thandeka Xulu, the founder of Makhathini Waste Solution. As Makhathini Waste Solution, we work closely with the youth in the village to promote waste collection, recycling, and environment awareness. Throughout this initiative, our aim is to create over 1,000 job opportunities for the youth in the local villages. I already mobilized youth to start collecting waste around villages. South Africa faces a growing tons of waste crisis. Every day, recycling material ended up in landfill, polluting the environment and wasting valuable resources. Communities in Betal struggling with poor waste management system and limited recycling management. Makhathini Waste will provide sustainable waste collection, sorting, and recycling services. We will work closely with schools, small businesses, communities, and municipality to promote recycling and proper waste disposal. Our goal is to transform waste into opportunities and create cleaner communities and green jobs. How we will work? We'll provide collecting bins to client. Waste is collected weekly by our trained team. Recycling are sorted and sent to recycling plant and sell them. Non-recyclable are disposed of safety. We'll run awareness campaign to promote environmental responsibility, and we'll partner with big farms and mines around Betal. We reduce waste going to landfill, promote environmental education, create jobs for local youth, rebuild cleaner and healthier communities, support South Africa's green economic goals, reuse, repurpose, redesign, and repurchase. To expand our operation, Makhathini is seeking fundings and partners to purchase more collection bins, acquire small collection truck, provide safety gear and training for the staff, increase waste collection coverage in Betal. Here is our startup financial. We seek funding of 349,000. At Makhathini Waste Solution, we believe waste is not just a problem, it's an opportunity. Together we can build a cleaner community, protect our environment, and create jobs. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in making money from waste. I thank you.
Okay, you are fine. You are fine. You're okay. You can take the heels off. Just take them off. The presentation is done. Yes. Questions?
Well done on that. Shape.
Thank you.
You were like on a speed train there, the bullet train. Breathe. Just breathe. You were like, I was a bit worried you were going to fall off the stage there for a second. Well done. You're doing some amazing work in a space that's definitely needed and contributing towards climate change. My question to you would be, how have you thought about using what is already in place to get to where you need to be? So, for example, in various communities, you have pickup trucks that come by and pick up waste on a specific day. How do you mobilize communities to separate their waste before those pickups and work with those pickup trucks to separate and get it to you in order to recycle, so that it cuts out a whole layer of expenses in your value chain?
I will start by decreasing my price, because communities are charging higher prices, and I will also create campaigns to promote my businesses.
Okay, we should chat, because there's a lot that you can do. In terms of, sorry, now that's my mind. So I'm going to give it to you until that gets back.
Maybe the thought will come back. Yes, the speed train can slow down now. Well done. Well done. I think it took you a lot of courage to get up here and come and do what you did. So you can pat yourself on the back. I guess I have just a question. First of all, it is a space within this beautiful country of ours which is in dire, dire need of solutions. We have so much rubbish lying around all over the place, the biggest proportion of which is recyclable. I have a question and a question which you don't need to answer, but I want you to think about, and the other one is a comment. And the question very simply is, I didn't quite get the sense of how you're going to commercialize your business. How is what you are doing going to generate revenue for the business? And my comment is, hell, I think you are onto something. Maybe you need to spend some more time working through the mechanics of it, but you're onto something really good for which there is a really big demand on South Africa. So very well done. Don't give up.
Thank you, sir.
No, thank you so much, Thandeka. Thank you. You definitely kept our attention throughout that. We were catching up with you, but it was brilliant. You mentioned in the document before me that there was an element of the business around eco-bricks, and I wondered if you maybe wanted to speak about that, because you didn't get a chance to, but very, very briefly.
We turn waste into useful material, and we sell them to our communities in Betal.
And have you started that already?
I already Bopalas used to start collecting waste. Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much. Round of applause, thank you. Another round of applause for the judges. Woo, shout out. Program director, long time no see. People have forgotten you. I'm heading back over to you.
That was beautiful. I've taken some context for myself as well. I think the businesses that are here are really, really onto something. Congratulations and well done to everyone. Please give them a last round of applause. Okay, as we prepare to bring the podium back on stage, it is really a true privilege for me to welcome Dr. Vatiswa Babu Zamklaka, who to the Startup Festival, and she's the Deputy Vice Chancellor. I did introduce her a little bit earlier. And she has dedicated her time and career. I've definitely interviewed her on my show, so I know her passion for entrepreneurship as well. And we are here to listen to what you have to say, ma'am, as our keynote speaker. Without a waste of time, may I ask you to please take the stage? Thank you. May I please have the microphone for her? Thank you. Please clap for her, please.
Sanbonang, Dumelang, Abshen, Molwen Betun, Goeiemiddag. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Rather afternoon. Sure. You can see who's been running from 8 o'clock until now. Are there any entrepreneurs in the room? Guys, I don't hear you. Hey, they're shy. It is very heartwarming to listen to the students pitching their businesses. I'm going to sleep well tonight. really TUT is an entrepreneurial university. You know, the way it is so heartwarming, it really speaks to us, particularly as we embark into the next 10 years of a new strategy for the university, which is centered around entrepreneurship. We are so resolute, we are so adamant, we are so convinced and convicted that we are building an entrepreneurial university as Tshwane University of Technology. I thought we'd clap hands for what we are trying to do. But I don't want to keep you long. I must apologize sincerely for coming in at this time. Believe you me, if it was my way, I would have been in here at 9 o'clock. Actually, I was driving past here around 8 and coming from another engagement. And I felt like, how I wish when I was seeing all the banners. But I had to be on campus in Pretoria West for a delegation from Russia from 9 o'clock. So I was leading the deliberations from our institution from 9. We just finished at 12. And I had to jump into the car without eating lunch because I didn't want to miss an inch of anything that is happening in here, but I suppose I will catch up with the recording. Program Director, thank you so much for affording me an opportunity. I don't take it lightly. Esteemed partners, our students, our reason for existence, our entrepreneurs, our members of the broader community, the TUT executive, the TUT colleagues, various stakeholders that are represented in here. Colleagues, I'm not going to mention each by name, but we've got a number of them, including our sponsors who have made it possible for us to gather in this manner. Please do clap hands for them. Good afternoon once again. It is indeed a privilege to address you today at this Startup First South Africa. Thank you for showing your commitment to imagining the future of entrepreneurship in our country. We know how much our country needs this. We are not delusional about the state of affairs as far as the economy is concerned in our country. We are very clear of the remarkable role that as universities we ought to play in ensuring that we produce not only future-ready graduates, but the future-ready graduates that are able to create jobs in our country. So this particular gathering is very close to our hearts as the executive of this institution. It is not by mistake that I had to drive with the speed that I was driving. Thank goodness I was not caught coming in here. But it is a testament of our commitment in continuing to build an entrepreneurial university. This is what our country needs. So your presence confirms that the spirit of entrepreneurship is no longer confined to a small corner of our society. It is becoming a national priority and a shared responsibility. And as Tshwane University of Technology, we have raised our hands and we have said, we do want to be part of the solution, and we will be, and we shall be part of the solution. As the Tshwane University of Technology, no, but no more, they are not clapping, don't worry. I'm joking. As the Tshwane University of Technology, we do recognize that the world our students are entering has changed. The conventional pathways that once guaranteed employment no longer offer the same level of security. in the olden days, when you see those of us who grew up in villages, you know, when a particular aunt in the village or uncle is graduating, and there will be those big events. I'm sure there's some who could identify with this. There will be those big graduation events, and with the cars coming from a particular university, depending on where you stay. We were so sure at the time, when we were young children, that that auntie, that uncle is going to be working. But today is no longer the case. Today, in our institution, we graduate at any autumn graduation ceremony. We graduate over 11,000 students. 11,000 students. And what makes us not to sleep at night as executives is, where are they going to go to? Have we prepared them enough that they can start their own businesses? Have we prepared them enough that in the fewer jobs that are available, they are able to be taken by those? But listening to the pitches that our students have given here today, it really answers our misery and our concern, our sleepless nights, that indeed it looks like we're doing something right. But we need to magnify it. We need to scale it up. We need to do more of it. We need more support. I must say, ladies and gentlemen, in this institution, we do have programs. And through the help of the sponsors, I must underline that. But we do have programs whereby students are not just having only lecturers in front of them, but the lecturers are paired with business coaches. From the first year to the last year, particularly because we want those students, by the time they graduate, they are not only having the theoretical understanding of how to run a business. By the way, many of them, they are running thriving businesses because as part of them being in class, they are getting the technical expertise, of course, but over and above that, they are given the business acumen. They are trained, they are being coached by people who have the know-how in terms of running the businesses. Some of you were here a few months ago, whereby they were showcasing the businesses that they are currently running. Some of those businesses started before they even concluded their studies. So this is the type of university that I'm talking about today. A university that ensures that their students are not coming out only with the technical expertise, but they are able to take that knowledge and start life-changing and sustainable businesses. And this is what we do. But for us to do this at scale, we need support. For us to magnify this, to extend our territories in this space, we do need support. Support from our government, support from industry. And thanks to the industry that has already come on board. I know there's so many of you in the room. And please don't be cross if I don't mention you. But I'm mentioning Visa because I've seen their executive when I came in. There are so many of you in the room. It's not only them. But thank you to all of you for helping us to ensure then that we are contributing to changing the narrative for our country. So as I was saying, your presence confirms that the spirit of entrepreneurship is no longer confined to a small corner of our society. It is becoming a national priority and a shared responsibility. As an institution, we recognize that the world that our students are entering has changed. Indeed, the conventional pathways that once guaranteed employment no longer offer the same level of security. We face a soaring rate of unemployment affecting millions, especially young people, in just 10 years, ladies and gentlemen. Youth unemployment has increased by 9.2% to a whopping 46.1%. This data is from Stats SA in 2025. This is beyond being a crisis. I do not know what to call it. And therefore, each one of us needs to do something differently. And as TUT, we are so resolute in changing the narrative. Furthermore, the unfortunate reality is that fewer than half of the individuals within this group of the future graduates assembled in this room will secure employment in the upcoming year. It is a reality and we can't shy away from it. There's fewer of them that will secure employment. This situation arises from the historical emphasis of higher education institutions on preparing students to become employees rather than entrepreneurs. As a University of Technology, rooted in innovation, we must empower our students to envision multiple future possibilities for themselves. We must equip them not solely with knowledge, but also with the confidence and capability to generate opportunities, establish sustainable enterprises, and contribute to emerging industries. Our objective at Tshwane University of Technology is to be a university that not only responds to the world, but also actively influences and shapes its course. We strongly believe as this institution that as universities, we are not ivory towers. We are not monuments of elite, but we exist to solve societal challenges. Unemployment is one of our societal challenges, and we are so clear in our minds that we'll do whatever it takes to contribute towards curbing this scourge of unemployment. This is why our university is committed to deliberately reinforcing its envisioned role as an entrepreneurial university, as I've mentioned at the beginning, through our new strategy, which is starting in 2026 to 2035. We have initiated benchmarking processes with leading entrepreneurial centers, both domestically and internationally. Through studying various models, engaging with global partners, and developing internal systems, we aim to establish entrepreneurship as a fundamental pillar of the institution. Throughout this initiative, our Center for Entrepreneurship Development assumes a strategically pivotal role. I do not know where is the director for the center, but I would like us to clap hands for him wherever he is. He is keeping us awake, keeping on knocking at our doors, demanding this, demanding that, but for a good cause. Well done. I don't know where you are. Thank you for what you are doing for our institution. CD has been instrumental in establishing platforms, partnerships, and programs aimed at cultivating entrepreneurial skills among students and communities. From training and incubation to providing practical exposure, as I've just explained with the programs that I was alluding to earlier on. CED's leadership in organizing Startup First exemplifies TUT's commitment to actualizing this vision. You can see I'm truly excited about this. It's really a true testament of our commitment to solving this problem of unemployment. However, today represents not only a celebration of past achievements, but also serves as an invitation to collaboratively shape the future. Through Startup First, we are uniting students, small and medium enterprises, mentors, academics, corporate partners, and development institutions, recognizing that entrepreneurship does not develop in isolation. Instead, it flourishes within the ecosystems characterized by ideas, characterized by knowledge and collective investment. Hence, we welcome both new and familiar entities, including Visa, Nedbank, BASA, Alan and Jill Gray Foundation, Brand South Africa, ABSA, SAFTFA, and the Tshwane government, and the Tshwane government as well, among others. Those are customized. Sorry, I've lost my track. Those accustomed to generous support are kindly invited to assist in advancing TUT as we are moving from good to great. Dare I say, from great to significance. Our message from the university is clear. As we advance towards becoming an entrepreneurial university, our students should graduate as innovators, as creators, and leaders who do not wait for opportunities, but actively create and shape them. They go out there and make it happen. As a health scientist, I would say they go and grab it by the jugular vein. Therefore, as we engage in today's discussions, ladies and gentlemen, or as we continue to engage, let us remember that every idea in this room has the potential to contribute to nation building. This is a future that TUT has committed to leading. We are the ones that we have been waiting for. The time has come. The time is now. Ndivumeleni ke nto zakuthi, and speak my language and say, imbila yasolumsila ngokuyalezela. Kufayayo ke nto zakuthi amaqobokazana ngalale ndleleni ngabe kunyembelekile. Let's go and ensure that we contribute meaningfully to changing the narrative of our country. There's no one else who's going to come from somewhere and make the change that we're looking for. We are the change that we've been looking for. We are the ones that we have been waiting for. Let's do it. We have what it takes. To whom much is given, much is expected.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Whew. Ladies and gentlemen, with those words, Dr. Papuza Mxaka, under your leadership, we can already see what the center is capable of doing in contributing to fighting the scourge of unemployment and to advancing entrepreneurship in the country. We salute you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, I will release you for lunch, but I will let Ghost give you all the details that you need. And please do enjoy your lunch. I'll be back with you in the next hour, and I promise it's not going to be very long. I've really appreciated how you've given your time and attention this first session. Just to give you an idea of what to expect in the next session, we have only 3 guest speakers and a panel discussion. That's all we'll be doing, and we are aiming to finish on time until you may go ahead. You do? It's going to cost you, my friend. Sure.
And I know we are misbehaving.
Okay. I'm a reasonable lady.
Yeah. 5 minutes.
Okay.
We want somebody who's brave enough to pitch their business.
That I can agree to.
Thank you.
Sure.
Hey.
Immediately when they've...
Thank you so much. Okay, it's on. Okay. There's supposed to be a? Okay, so they're giving me the requirements, ne? It's supposed to be diploma, entrepreneurship student, tourism management, and hospitality. I can't repeat that. It was told to me, so I went very fast. So I hope you heard it. That's the person who's allowed to pitch. Then we will put you in a box to receive the money. Does anybody meet those requirements? Okay, one. Please stand up. Stand up. Stand up at the back. Okay. Are you guys standing up or you guys are not standing up? Why are you standing close to me? You are too close, guys. You see now. So, okay, so you guys belong there. Okay. So all three of you. Oh, your whole team. Okay, you stand up alone. Yeah, but one of you guys must stand up. I don't want three. Landrong kahilili three. Okay, omwana ML. Just stand here. Now all three of them stand after I said one. Joe, you guys are out. You guys are out. You guys are not serious. So we have 1, 2, 3, potentially, right, that are going to be pitching. So, judges, you said you were going to help me solve this problem, right? Because I told you there's going to be a couple of people that are going to put their hands up. I'm looking at 3 people. So let's gossip. What are we going to do? You guys are not serious. You guys can't even organize yourselves. Yeah. Okay, alphabet of surname. Okay, what if they're lying about their surname, Cecil? Now they pick a surname there. 3, we got 3. Okay, program director, about 2 minutes each and they all pitch. But they're saying 3 people, 2 minutes, all of them must pitch. Then that's not a wild card, right? Those are 3 wild cards. No, it's not going to work. So we have to find a way to pick. Yes. Okay, so can we please have your surnames then? Surname? Okay, wait, I want people to hear it. Surname?
Mampsika.
Okay, surname? I can't hear. Let me get closer. Surname?
Van Veek.
Van Veek. Hey, V is very far. Okay, and then the last one, surname? Surname?
Makua.
Okay, so we have Makua and M-A as well. M-A what? M-A-M. M-A-M, M-A-K. So it's going to be you who's going to be pitching. Sorry, guys. We do apologize. You can have a seat. Okay. You can sit, Mama. Ask this. She's so disappointed. You can pitch your business, hit the right points, tell us what your business does, vision. You were listening, right? Then the judges are going to ask you questions, but your time is shorter. Yours is 2 minutes. Let's go.
Good day. I am Koketso Makua, CEO founder of Leisure Inspect. Leisure Inspect is a subscription-based platform that allows its clients to accumulate a leisure budget using their monthly income. We have identified that people go through financial constraints in order for them to be attending events. That's a huge problem for South African economy. With Leisure Inspect, our clients will be able to accumulate a leisure budget using their monthly salaries, and they will be able to purchase their events ticket and get their food and beverages voucher that they can be able to request their amenities on the retail stores. With Leisure Inspect, clients won't have to go through financial constraints in order for them to access events. Clients will be able to save responsibly for their events. And my friend, if I ask you today, let's go to an event. If you are having Leisure Inspect, we can go tomorrow without having to consult with our banking apps. We are enabling people to travel more without post-stress that, oh man, I've spent a huge budget on a single thing. Now I can't even purchase my bread for my kids. That makes you to taking debt and loans. So with Leisure Inspect, this is an evolution to events access. I would like to be taking some questions from you. Thank you.
Okay. Judges, you were listening. What did you hear?
Okay, wow. Well done on being able to do that off the cuff in 2 minutes. That tells me a couple of things. First of all, that you know your business.
I do know my business, yes.
That you're confident in what you do, and that you really want this. And I think that's just really incredible to see. I just want to ask you, do you have a minimal viable product? Do we have a proof of concept? How far are we? Are we ideation? Are we already working? How does this work?
Yes, we have already developed the prototype. So I wasn't able to broadcast the prototype as time is against our side. So we have indeed, but it is not yet to receive clients because we are aiming to integrate within the market so that we don't make any mistakes. Remember, we are carrying people's money, so any type of mistakes we make, we are out of the business. So we have to integrate the business and make sure that everything is integrated in the correct time. Thank you.
You got a fan base here.
Yes.
Did you bring them? Did you pay them?
No, I didn't pay them. I'm just representing.
Did you give them bucks?
I'm representing, nothing from me. Yes.
Cool. So well done on that presentation. You clearly thought about this long and hard, MVP out. Okay, so tell me in terms of your revenue model that you thought of, what do you think and how you think you're going to make money out of this?
Please repeat your question.
How are you going to make money out of this?
How am I going to make money?
You, not
Yes.
everybody else. I don't care about the consumer. I don't care about the people on the other side that's going to bought those vouchers. How are you as the platform going to make money?
We are going to be making money through partnerships. We are going to be making money through every transaction that happens on our platform. We are going to be receiving commission. We are also going to be receiving the subscriptions for ads. The event organizers will be able to advertise their events on our platform. So we are also going to be making money through that. We are having 5 revenue streams that are available on our platform to ourselves. Yes.
My last question
Last question.
is, what is your plan to onboard both sides of this platform?
Please repeat your question.
What is your plan to onboard both sides of the platform?
Well, we have communicated with ShopRite and they are happy to be vendoring the vouchers. So in terms of the ticketing, we are having ongoing communications with CompuTicket, Ticketmaster. They are just waiting for us to launch. And we are already having 150 customers at the door knocking in to be part of the platform.
Yes, well done.
Thank you.
Question from me is that obviously I understand what it is you're doing it, and
Yes.
I'm understanding how you're going to do it, or part of how you're going to do it. Obviously, the process will work through some kind of digital application that will be sitting somewhere out there.
Yes.
Where are you on the development of that application?
Where I am in terms of the platform development?
Yes.
We are already in our first phase, of which we are done with it. As I've said, we have developed the prototype. It's going to require a lot of money for us to secure the platform and develop it to its fullest capacity. So we can't be making measures on when and how we are going to integrate the platform.
Then just a last question from me. Obviously, you have some kind of a picture and you realize that this is a costly exercise to develop the platform. In your view, how will you be able to show how will you be able to show the return on investment? How long do you think it's going to take? before you will get, or the investor will get some kind of a return?
Well, we have under-projected our business in terms of 150 customers, only 150 customers. We are aiming to integrate the whole South Africa as a whole. We just estimated using 150 customers, and we can break even by year 3.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Round of applause. Our program director, the judges are signing out. We've misbehaved enough. We are fine now.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think I had already made the announcement prior, but I am advised that to let you know that the delegates sitting on that side, you will be guided on where and how to get lunch. Please wait for someone to come and guide you. The delegation on this side, I am told that you use this room, please. Alukholwe.
So just a correction, all the students will be getting their lunch downstairs, and may all the adults and all the guest speakers will be at the VIP holding room. Signing in goes.
They're asking, they're asking for, to explain the adult part.
Non-registered students.
The one case. The one case.
Non-registered.
That would be the one case. Yes. Everybody, bon appetit, enjoy your lunch. Adult team, Shep, we are good? We are good, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see that the weather is now against us, I am going to try to make sure that we keep all the proceedings slightly shorter so that those that perhaps do not have transport and need to travel, they find a way to get home safely since the weather is starting to be against us. And the next session is that we're going to have a future of entrepreneurship development panel discussion. This discussion is going to be moderated by Sibusiso Mlimi. He's an author, a motivational speaker, as well as an entrepreneur. I'm going to hand over to him to introduce his panel to you, and do enjoy this panel discussion. Thank you. Are you comfortable? You can take it.
One, two. Testing mic, 1, 2. All right, thank you so much for that introduction. We've got what is called the graveyard slot. That's the slot after lunch. So the person that was sitting next to you that is not there anymore clearly came for one thing: lunch. So we've got a panel discussion that is coming up. Thank you so much. I have the privilege and the honor of facilitating this panel discussion. Current and future millionaires, current and future billionaires, current and future job creators, the backbone of the South African economy. I'm talking to every single one of you under the sound of my voice. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us. I don't want our panel discussion to be boring. So I'm going to ask everyone to please stand if you can. Panel, I'm doing you a favor. All right, so I'm going to ask everyone to please stand. We're going to do something very quickly because I need you to be present. I need you to be focused for the next panel discussion. First and foremost, please look at the person on your left, on your right. Say to them, you look better than the last time I saw you. All right, so the next thing I need you to do, because there's something called itis. Itis is when you eat something and then you want to fall asleep. So we want to get the bit of itis, right? It's when but you snooze, you lose. So what we're going to do is we're going to put both our hands up very quickly. Our panel is ready. Please put both your hands up, right? We're going to shake out the Vienna, the Russian, the chips. So when you've got both your hands up, this is what we're going to do very quickly. You're going to start with your right hand, right? And all you're going to do with your right hand is simply, you're going to shake it out 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah? And then you're going to go to your left hand and you're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you're going to go to your right foot. Yeah, you didn't see that coming, yeah? You're going to go to your right foot and then you're going to shake it off on 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you're going to go to your left foot and then you're going to shake it off on 1, 2, 3, 4. Are we together? Then once you're done with your left foot, you're going to get to 3. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, Do you have it? Are we ready? Are we ready? Please look at the person on your left, on your right. Ask them if they're ready. Are they ready? But it must be fast. And please, energy. Mamela, manga funu counter, house of counter. And don't give us a slow punch. Are we ready? So let's have both hands up, please. Come, future millionaires, future billionaires, both hands up. Ne? Fast. Fast. Don't get left behind. Are we together? Energy, energy, energy. In 3, 2, 1, we're starting with 4. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Testing mic, 1, 2. All right, give yourselves a round of applause. Kupailisha Piling Matsoho. Now we can move on to our panel discussion. The focus of the panel discussion is the future of entrepreneurship development. It was Peter Drucker who said the best way to predict the future is to create it. So the question to every single one of you is, what are you creating? The way in which we used to do business last year is not the way that we do business now. As actually, we are lala, we are sala. You snooze, you lose. And so institutions like TUT are rethinking their approach and moving towards an entrepreneurial university model. I'm going to welcome our panelists onto stage. And our panelists this afternoon are specialists when it comes to helping you to think differently about the future of entrepreneurship. The skills that we need, structures, and how we can collectively shape ecosystems that support young innovators. You don't want to get left behind. I'm not an expert. I'm going to call the experts onto stage. So our first expert is Dr. Ilona. 1, 2. Spanish. All right. So our first expert is Dr. Ilona, Executive Director at Bizpreneur. Dr. Ilona, please can you come on to stage? Please can we put our hands together for Dr. Ilona? Come on, nasimshayele nizandla kupaka mshapele ngmatsoho with love and energy. Yashisa la. It's hot on the stage. Show love and energy is what our specialists need. Next up, we've got Kensani Mabunda, the founder of AXEC. Kensani, please, can you come onto stage and join us? Right, and then we've got Akani Mkansi, Junior Achievement South Africa, Project and Research Lead. Akani, please, can you join us onto stage? Then lastly, we have a funding strategist. By show of hands, those of you who need money for your business, please put your hand up. And I see the hands again if you need money for your business. Right, so we've got a funding strategist in the house. And I think it's important because TUT doesn't want you to appear on that show. That show. Na 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 na. I blew away. We've got a funding strategist in the house to come and share with us on how you can think differently. Akeshni, Mariah, please can you come onto stage? Thank you so much for joining us. Akeshni, come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and energy to our panel. Before I hand over to our expert and our panelist, I've been asked to inform the person of the car below, AMA. You can assume why this person has been asked to remove their car. They're driving, what do they call these cars? These ones that are trending. A Jetwa. Sorry. If your number plate is AMA, AMA, A something something cheapy, please can you remove your car? It's in the way. All right. Analyst, I'm going to hand over to you. I'll start off with Dr. Ilona. Thank you so much for joining us. In 1 minute, please introduce yourself, what you do, and why entrepreneurship, besides any other thing. Over to you.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Ilona Ndlovu. I am an entrepreneur myself. I develop other entrepreneurs through coaching, but I'm also an academic, so I believe in the science behind entrepreneurship, and I use that to multiply entrepreneurial mindset.
Fantastic. Please pass the mic.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kensani Wanda Mabunda. I am the founder and CEO of KW Creatives. We are a marketing, media, and advertising agency. And I am also the founder of Access Africa. We know that small businesses don't have money for marketing. So we try to help small businesses with information and try to empower them so that they're able to market themselves.
Fantastic.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Akani Mgansi. I am from Junior Achievement South Africa, a very old NGO that trains young people on entrepreneurship. So we believe that entrepreneurship is a catalyst to empowering young people to contribute in the economic development of the country. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. I'm Keshni Morar. I wear many hats in this ecosystem. So starting with Founder Institute, I work with founders or wannabe-preneurs, taking them from 0 to 1 within 14 weeks. We then go on working with them to get them funded and scaling globally. That's the one side. The second part is I am an angel investor. I kid you not. I put my own money behind the people I believe in, because I honestly do believe that the future of not just South Africa or Africa lies within its people, but it's of the globe. So I'm not looking for the next Spaza shop. I'm looking for the next OpenAI, the next ChatGPT that's going to come out and blow everybody away. So I want to see people think big. I want to see them think beyond themselves, dream beyond what they've ever imagined. And I'm there to actually provide that support to do that. So that's the play I play.
Thank you very much. More volume, yeah? All right. To our panelists, I'll hand over this question to Dr. Ilona. I mentioned earlier on that the way in which we used to do business last year is not the way that we're doing business now. And this question I will present to the entire panel just for you to briefly share your insights. The next 5 years to 10 years, what major shifts will define the future of entrepreneurship? What is it that TUT, future millionaires and billionaires, entrepreneurs of today should be looking out for in the next 5 to 10 years that will define entrepreneurship and help them to take their businesses to the next level? Yeah, sure. Let me pass that mic. 1, 2. Let's use this one because it looks like this one is back.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think a lot of attention in the past has been put on the skills, teaching you how to manage finances and all the technical skills of being an entrepreneur. It's time we start to look at who's doing the running of the business. We need to develop the person, develop how they think, and instill in them the ability to reinvent and multiply their ideas. Why am I saying this? In other things, you learn how to drive a car once. You don't have to go to the driving school each time you change your car. And we need to change how we teach and empower entrepreneurs that they're able to reinvent themselves with the skills they have, with the mindset they have. Each time the market changes, it doesn't mean you need to go back into a program and rethink from zero. If your business crashes due to economic fractures, you are still there, you're still a thinker, and you're able to make something. What are you learning each time you jump a hurdle?
Sure.
So I think we need to pay a lot of attention to how do we develop the person, because we do pay attention to the entity, but the entrepreneur as well is important.
Fantastic. Thank you for sharing.
I'm a technology lover, and when we look at AI and we look at the skills that comes with AI and the new entrepreneurs that have come up because of AI and how they're using it, if you think about it, about 2-3 years ago, we were not using ChatGPT, and now AI is part of our world. So I actually believe that we need to start building innovative brands. A lot of the brands that we build in South Africa are similar. You know, what brands are we building that are unique, that can stand out, that we can invest in and put money in, and build brands that can grow outside of South Africa, and not just in South Africa alone, in the sense that you are making money just here because you are here, but think about a brand that is global, thinking about a brand that is also Pan-African. There's a lot of money in Africa as a whole. So what kind of brands are you building, and how are you solving a problem that right now not a lot of people are solving?
Thank you. We're going to have a discussion about AI and ChatGPT. Chat. You know, this chat, you can clearly see it when entrepreneurs are pitching their businesses, whether they've used this app or not. And then you're like, but Jabu, we can use it, but we must not let it replace our authenticity in how we present what we have, because that is what sets you apart. So I love what you said really about developing these brands. And when you're talking about Pan-African, we talk about brands that are home. For example, Batu, and how now Batu is evolving and going into African countries. These are brands that we can look at and emulate. Thank you for challenging us on that.
Thank you. I think for me, it's more about social impact businesses. If you look at Africa as a continent, we have so many challenges, from water, from teenage pregnancy, from the infections of HIV every day. So from those, I believe that if as entrepreneurs, we look at businesses not just as a way to make money, but as a way to change our communities, then we are better positioned to start businesses that are going to change the landscape of our communities while creating employment for our fellow peers. As you are sitting here, there are 1,000 other young people in South Africa that do not have opportunities to funding, opportunity to training, opportunity to accessing tools on entrepreneurship. So if you are to identify social challenges that you can turn into business opportunities, then we are changing one community at a time. Thank you.
Thank you, Akani.
So I love the fact that you brought up AI, you brought up social impact, everything else, and I think that all comes together with all those going for funding. And in this space, it's not about how much you're going to win in a pitch event. It's what you're going to do with the money, the impact you're going to show with it, and the return, the commercial return that you're going to show the people that gave you that money. Even if they don't have a stake in your company, that's going to be an important factor to consider in many other areas of your business that you're running with. So when it comes to the future of entrepreneurship, you're going to see a lot more smaller businesses that are making a lot more money, driving a higher impact with very little resources.
Sure.
And so that's a kind of a mindset shift that's going to be needed from the ground up. You don't always need money to make money. you do need a little, but you don't need as much as you used to. So anybody developing an app, you can literally take that $7 and build an app today and go and test it in the market. Because that's where your grit's going to be measured, is how much can you do with as little as possible. So entrepreneurship in the trends, we're going to see that going a lot more that way.
Talking about the mindset of an entrepreneur and the skills that they need, my next question to you panelists is, what essential skills, mindsets, or competencies do you believe the next generation of entrepreneurs must embrace to thrive in a rapidly shifting economy? So this is skills, this is mindset. And you keep mentioning that, Keshni, the mindset. What is it that we need to think about? How do we need to think about it in order to make sure that we don't get left behind talking about the future of entrepreneurship?
So that's a very good question, because when it comes to mindset, we all think that, I'm very harsh about this, not all of us can be an entrepreneur. It is a learned skill. There's no doubt about that. But not all of us have the grit and capability to actually be an entrepreneur. The earlier people understand where their skill sets lie and how they can best utilize them, make your lives easier. Don't put yourselves through that emotional turmoil, that financial turmoil, the heaviness that comes with it. If it's not for you, it's not for you, and that's okay. Find a team that you can work with that's going to help you drive you to deliver on the purpose that you have, that you want to drive. So you don't have to be the boss. You don't have to be the owner. You can be part of a team that is still driving that, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. So getting that mind shift of, am I capable of it? And the only time you're going to know it is when you've tried it. You've gone out, you've tried to build a business from nothing. It takes grit, it takes a lot of endurance, it takes more than, and please never ever tell me it takes money, because money you can figure out. That's the figure out of it. That's the part that you can figure out anytime, anywhere. But when your mindset is not in the right place, you're not going to get very far.
Sure.
The second part is perseverance. Perseverance is quite important. If you're going to fail today, it doesn't mean you're going to fail tomorrow. Figure out why you failed previously and find the trends as to what's going on before you move on to the next thing. Yeah. Understand your market, understand the people you are serving and the problem you are solving. And that is still lacking at the very basic level.
Thank you for sharing. Akani?
Thank you. I think for me, it's obviously I resonate with what you have just shared. I think for me, the very important skills that I've seen come to play when we speak of entrepreneurship, firstly, it's resilience. I think as an entrepreneur, you have a lot of downfalls more than upfalls. Yeah. You lose money at times more than you make it. You lose clients at times. So you come across a lot of challenges. And in that, you need to build a lot of resilience. It means you must be able to bounce back from the idea that you believed will definitely work and serve your customers. And suddenly things are not working out, and it took away the belief that you had initially. So you should be able to build resilience and bounce back from those challenges. Secondly, I think leadership, as you were saying, working in teams requires one to have the important leadership skills. And you need to be a strategic thinker. You need to be able to make good decisions for your business or your team. And you need to also be able to problem solve, because you come across a lot of challenges in running a business. Lastly, I believe that innovation is a big one. We speak about digital transformation in business. We speak about AI, soft skills, things like writing an email can be taken for granted, but if you're pitching an idea to her as a funder, then it has to be convincing. She has to buy into it the minute she starts reading that email. So it's skills that we need to build in our entrepreneurs so that they are able to approach the future with the necessary skills to get started.
Thank you very much for sharing. So encouraging us really to to be strategic, and to have that mindset of problem solving, because they constantly keep coming up. If you're not solving problems, then you're not in business. Over to you.
So for me, definitely is investing in yourself. We neglect our personal brand as entrepreneurs, and it's something that goes a long way with the business as well. Your founder's story is important.
Yeah.
Your founder's story can position you differently from your competitors. Your founder's story is unique and authentic to you because this was who you are, and it makes you different from anyone else. So we could be having the same product or the same service, but because I show up as Kinsani, as KW Creatives, it is me, it is how I do it. And how our clients see the work is because we show up as KW Creatives, this is how we do it. And sometimes I think what we don't invest in is ourselves. You need to spend time investing in yourself as an entrepreneur, investing in programs. If you need to go to school for specific things, or sign up for certain programs. They are ESD programs. If you don't know what they are, find out about them. That can connect you with the right people and help you in terms of coaching, mentorship, and growing. I think it was Amahle, is it Amahle? From the competition pitch, he spoke about mentorship. He said something about his mentor investing in him. And those are things that make you unique as an entrepreneur and will make you stand out, because right now, everyone is somehow, some way starting a business. If it's not a side hustle, to some people who are working full-time, it's so many of us in this room that have our own businesses. And for me, in the digital marketing space, there's so many of us, the market is so saturated. How do you stand out? So you invest in yourself, you position yourself in a way that people say, I want to buy into you. So sometimes you might be investing into people and not necessarily the business.
Fantastic. I wanna hold it there. I wanna ask you another question, especially around as an entrepreneur. So, we're speaking to young people, right? So context is important. And when I started out my business, while I was at this other university, I was like, yeah, but, they tell me that I must separate the brand from the business. So there's the individual and then there's the business. But then I've got my own personal account on my social media, right, where I can post about whatever and whoever and say whatever. And then there is the business. And then they're speaking about LinkedIn and they're speaking about so many things. And I'm confused. I'm just a student. Talk to us about the importance of building your brand digitally, because we are in the digital era, right? Digital space, as you may say, and how that is so important to us as entrepreneurs, especially as students. So we've got the freedom. I'm just starting up my business. I can do whatever I want to do. It's my social media. It's my account. How important is it to look after our brands digitally? And we know that, my last point, there was a lady who had entered for Miss South Africa. Don't want to go off topic. And as she was going up, they pulled up a tweet that she had put up 10 years ago. But she was like, but that was 10 years ago. But how is it affecting who I am now? That whatever it is that you post out, will find you. Even if it was 10 years ago. And as entrepreneurs, it's so critical to look after our brands. Talk to us about that, on how we can build those brands digitally so that in the next 5 to 10 years, we stand out as not only local brands, but global brands.
Oh, I love that question, because that's like my favorite work. Dr. Ilona here actually has invited me to do a masterclass on branding. I think if there's anyone who's in the room, we had a good time breaking that down. So I can't give it to you in 2 minutes, but all I can say is we have an ebook that we just launched actually on brand discovery. So I think everyone who's in this room should actually get it, because it's really good, and we really paid attention to what is important for entrepreneurs. It's very practical as well. But to answer your question is, your personal brand, what you are doing online, your digital presence is as important for your business, and it will have an impact on your business. And you can take good examples. We all saw what happened at the Coldplay concert. If you don't know, go Google Coldplay concert scandal. The CEO was cheating with the HR manager, and they went to a Coldplay concert, and somehow the cameras were just roaming around, and they just saw a nice, beautiful couple having a time there. Unfortunately, they were cheating, and they were both married, and so they were having an affair, and this affected the actual business. So much so that he had to resign from being the CEO. So the company is called Astronomer. So whatever you do in your personal capacity can have an impact on your business, whether you like it or not. We live in a digital world where when something happens, people will go and check your personal profile and see what you're doing, or anything that you say on your personal profile can be linked into your business profile, and they say, oh, he said that, then we don't want the business anymore. We don't want to be associated with that. And it's not just customers. It could also be partners that can. We've seen so many stories where even celebrities lose endorsements because of a specific tweet or something that they did that stands out in the public, and that ruins their reputation.
Sure.
So branding is important, and that's why I say invest in yourself. Go and do an assessment on your platforms and say to yourself, what are the things that I hear that I do not need because I'm building this brand and it might not stand out properly in the public? If there's an investor who might be looking at my socials, because they do. My team members are here today, and I remember we were applying for something at the beginning of the year, and they wanted my personal Instagram page. Do you know we had to go review it? And yeah, like things like that are things that we need to be cognizant of, that you're building a brand and how you position yourself digitally. And when I show up here, how I show up is also important, because you will never ever forget how I presented myself. So consider doing an assessment in your social media, everywhere you are, and make sure that you are representing the brand, regardless of whether you are the face of the brand as the CEO or founder or not. And make sure that if you're hiring people, they understand what that brand is, so they can also make sure that they walk and talk the brand. If you ask Batu or Theo Baloi, his team will say the same thing. His team will show up in the same way that he will probably show up, because why? He's made sure that he builds a brand that is seen as, you know, a global brand, and a brand where people can see that it's going somewhere. So if you need people to work in your company, they need to make sure that they understand the vision, but they need to also understand the brand itself, so they can carry out what you are trying to do.
Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, you can clap. Please feel free to clap. If it hits you and it hits home, show some love. Dr. Ilona,
I need to take you back.
I'm going back, don't worry.
Thank you.
The question around the mindset and the skills that we need to make sure that we don't get left behind as entrepreneurs, as student entrepreneurs. What are some of those skills? I mean, you do a lot of work at Bizpreneur with a lot of entrepreneurs. What are those skills that we should be looking at to make sure that we don't get left behind?
So I want to look this side, our main stakeholders. At Bizpreneur, we believe the quality of your thoughts becomes the quality of your behavior. And entrepreneurship is a very behavioral exercise, so it is important. I think it was Henry Ford that said, whether you believe you can do it or you believe you can't, then you'll be right. So it's important to continue on a critical thinking path, even beyond your degrees, beyond May next year when you graduate. Thinking never stops. As an entrepreneur, you need to keep your competitors on their toes, and that comes with a critical thinking mindset, openness to learning, continuous learning. But from my doctoral studies, one of the most important skills for the South African market is building relationships. So whether you're building relationships with funders, partners, customers, again, entrepreneurship is relational. So I don't like calling it soft skills because those are the most critical skills in your careers. So building relationships take time to pour into those relationships, whether you are connecting with customers, connecting with whoever's going to invest. That is a very, very important skill and mindset to have as an entrepreneur.
Sure. Building relationships. Thank you for that. My last question, and then we're going to wrap up. Since we are at an institution, let's speak about the role of universities. Many students sit and look back, and some are like, yeah, but it was a waste of 3 to 4 years. Because what you learned 3 to 4 years ago is no more relevant now. The information that you had 3 to 4 years is not relevant now. But we cannot disregard the fact that institutions like TUT have got a role to play. And so my question to the panel is, what changes must institutions like TUT prioritize to truly support this transition?
Okay, I'll go first.
Sure.
Revealing my age now, 20 years ago I was at UCT. It's 2025, there's business I get because I'm an alumni of UCT. And that's not because of Ilona, it's because of the institution. So it's important that the universities create ecosystems where within the university and outside the university, the brand and the product of the university is trusted and that they trust each other. I meet people who will say, I was not at UCT at the same time as you, but I want to work with you because I know the institution. It's not the only university I went to. I went to a couple of others in South Africa, and I think the strongest thing to do is create a network, create a container in which all the students who are in there can always plug in, not only can always plug in, but want to plug in and say, I had such a great time while I was at TUT, I had such great networks. In my first job as a manager, I created internships for my alumni because of that. So it's very important to create a university that is a community, both for those that will become entrepreneurs and those that will become employees because they employ others.
Thank you.
For me, I think I would like to challenge us, actually, based on that question. There's young people that I hear, and some may feel like it's the end of the world because they might feel like they didn't do so well.
Yeah.
What are we doing as partners to TUT and saying, after this, we are going to create something to assist them with pitching, to assist them with branding, to assist them with, learning how to work on their projections and knowing what their business model is or what to tweak in that case. So how do we come in as entrepreneurs, as people who are outside and we know what it's like outside before they even go out and graduate and see the world for what it is? How do we come in and assist them after this event and assist TUT as well to make sure that all the graduates, all the students that are here have an understanding of what is required outside? Because if you were on Dragon's Den, it would have been so tough. It would have been so tough today. And it's not that you guys don't have great ideas and you don't have great businesses. You do. But sometimes you do need the skill of standing on the stage and presenting your business. It's not as easy as you think it is. And you need to be trained, and we need those skills. We also need to support TUT as entrepreneurs. Like, how do I come and do a branding masterclass, for example, or even prepare them for a week prior this event next year to make sure that they are ready to come and stand here and pitch?
Fantastic. You know, before I move over to the next panel, you can spot an entrepreneur from far. Whenever they're just given an opportunity, you must just think as an entrepreneur thinks differently, man. when they have an opportunity, they somehow see how they can plug themselves in. I don't know if you see what she just did. Watch the live stream later on and you'll learn a skill or two on what she just did. It's a partnership, but it's also something around how do I grow my business. But we are here, we are in the room. Let's have the conversation. Dr. Patrick, you are listening. So there is a masterclass that is coming to you, courtesy of Kensani. Please give a round of applause. Angit nami ngiyasifaka nami ngifunishe because nami ngiyamplaka no Patrick yabona ke entrepreneurs. All right. The question really then Akani is around institutions like TUT and the role that they can play or are playing or can play to the next level to help these entrepreneurs in the next 5 to 10 years on especially entrepreneurship. What is it that they can do?
I think they can create a platform for entrepreneurs to collaborate. When I think of universities like TUT, I think of data-rich institutions that can help entrepreneurs to make data-driven decisions to enrich and enhance their current businesses. So I think for me, it's quite important to overcome the silo mindset in the entrepreneurial space. I was sitting with two ladies in that room and they said to me, we attended a Junior Achievement South Africa program 20 years ago. And I feel like it's important for organizations, for universities, for entrepreneurs to keep connected so that they keep empowering the next generation of entrepreneurs so that they can innovate, they can draw lessons from the experiences of those that have traveled the journey. They can be able to get funding and opportunities from the connections that they can form in that space. Thank you.
Thank you.
There's so much still to be done. And I've got to say, when we heard the Vice Chancellor's, is the Vice Chancellor? Am I getting that right? I don't want to be wrong about that.
Is it the VC?
She had his, yeah.
Deputy Vice Chancellor, I've been told.
Deputy, okay. So her speech and what she said what TUT was doing, and I looked at Dr. Patrick and I'm like, wow, TUT is actually ahead of the curve. So you should pride yourself on that. And so, Dr. Patrick, kudos to you because you've already taken the first step in bringing and integrating what you're learning in the board, I was going to say in the boardroom, in the classroom and trying to integrate it into the entrepreneur's boardroom. That is the first step. So kudos to TUT for doing that. The second leg is not just the funding. It's not about the funding. When I say I take people from 0 to 1, I don't put them into a classroom. I put them into a washing machine 14 times over. And not everybody makes it out. That's what we need, the rigorous backup of those who have the grit by saying, you will compete now as entrepreneurs. Move them to the next level. You don't show up, the door is there. You've got to be that strict as an organization and as a university to push people to push themselves. So it's not just the university that needs to do anything. It's the students as well. Yeah. It's the people, the partners that they bring on, that bring that excellence, that bring to the table not just their money or their time, but their networks. And so working those partners that we bring on, we love the Visas, we love the Nedbanks of the world, we love all of them because they help us bring entrepreneurs who have built businesses to the stage to help others build businesses. You don't want to be sitting with a consultant. No offense. You have a very specialized, so you're excluded. But if somebody has never built a business before, is standing next to you, are you going to, is that going to help you much? It probably is, but not to the extent that you would want to get out of your town, to get out of the city, to get out of South Africa. And I think we need to start thinking globally as organizations. How do we bring together and create the platforms to collaborate not just within the university, but across universities and across organizations, and to enable people to enable themselves.
Sure. To enable people to enable themselves. Dr. Leona Ndlovu, Bizpreneur, Executive Director, Kensani Mabunda, founder of so many things, one of them being AXIC, Akani Mkansi, Junior Achievement South Africa, Project and Research Lead, and Keshni Mura, Funding Strategist, Venture Builder, Advisor, and Investor. Thank you so much to every single one of you for your time, your insights, the information that you shared. There's a lot that entrepreneurs are thinking about. When the room is silent, it means that there's a lot that's going into thought. So we really, really appreciate it. We thank you for your time. Did you enjoy this panel? Please, can we give our incredible panelists a round of applause? Please don't leave yet. We're going to take a photo. Yeah, just come on, I think we can do better than that. Let's give our incredible panelists a round of applause. I advise you, follow them on LinkedIn, follow them on the platforms where they share opportunities, connect with them, build their relationships, build your networks, and keep on equipping yourself so that you don't get left behind. Waba uyalala, uyasala. Thank you. Over to you, MC.
Thank you very much to the panel and to Joshua for driving it so well. I just have a quick announcement before we go to our next item. There are car keys that are lost. Please check in your pocket, in your beautiful polo bag, if your keys are there. These ones, they have a petrol card attached to them. And if you have lost them, please go to the desk at the back. Just find one of the staff members who will assist you. Please check that you have it. We don't want to run up into problems when it's time to leave. All right, we're nearing the end of our program with just a few items left. Up next, we have Nedbank. We're going to have Mr. Charles Mpofu come up to the stage, and he is going to give us an indication about how Nedbank has been hosting sessions with students to be more financially savvy. A bank is a bank. To be more financially savvy, and well as to have business expertise. Mr. Mpofu, please come to the stage and do your thing. Thank you so much. Finally. Thank you. Okay, may I please have the microphone for Mr. Mpofu? Technical. As you can see, I will never leave you alone. There you go.
Check 1, 2. Are you tired after lunch now? You seem to be tired after lunch. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. It's like you seem a bit tired. Anyway, like the program director has already mentioned, my name is Charles Mpofu. Thank you, program director, for the time. I'm from the bank, the Green Bank. We are the money experts who do good. So I'm not here to bore you with speeches. I'll be straight to the point. Good afternoon, Vice Chancellor in absentia. I don't see a esteemed faculty, distinguished guests, and most importantly, the brilliant class of entrepreneurs. On behalf of Nedbank, it is an immense honor and a genuine pleasure to stand before you today. Thank you for allowing us to be part of this journey. Today, we are not just celebrating the completion of a course. We are celebrating the fusion of two powerful mindsets: the innovative, boundary-pushing spirit of entrepreneurship and the strategic, foundational discipline of financial literacy. Many see finance as a dry subject of numbers and rules, but you, through this course, have experienced it for what at Nedbank we believe it truly to be: the oxygen for your entrepreneurial fire. An idea is the spark, but financial literacy keeps the spark burning. Financial literacy is the fuel that allows the spark to become a sustained flame, to grow and to withstand the winds of challenge. As students, the cohort that just finished the financial literacy course from Nedbank, you now know that a great business idea is only half the battle. You're still gonna face a lot of challenges in your business journey. A solid business model and a clear path to profitability are what makes it a great business. You now know how to speak the language of investors. You've seen the investors that were sitting there with a panel of judges. But to build a credible, focused, and to manage your cash flow, not only as an administrative task, but as your most strategic tool. This knowledge isn't just about avoiding risk, it's about enabling smart, calculated courage and how to manage risk. Beyond the Nedbank financial literacy course, our commitment as a bank is to bank your money as your business grows. We aspire to be the preferred partner for your growth and to also fuel your ambition. Whether it's through a dedicated business advisor, Nedbank is prepared to walk the journey with you from your startup all the way until you turn your small business idea into a corporate. Many colleagues, my colleagues and I are here today, as you have seen downstairs, and some are sitting here with you now. Let's have a conversation about your vision. A lot of you guys were pitching your idea that you want to convert into a vision. However, that vision needs a lot of action. And business, as we all know, you cannot go it alone. You will need a lot of support from various stakeholders, of which financial institutions are one. The path of entrepreneurship is never easy. There will be late nights and unforeseen obstacles. For those of you who have already started, you might have started encountering these obstacles. And as you know, quitters never win. So you need to push on. You are now better equipped than most with the financial literacy. There's a lot of people who've got very good business ideas, but just because they lack financial literacy, their business doesn't see the end of day. So as you move forward, I charge with you Be the entrepreneur who understands the numbers as well as your vision. So you need to make sure that you balance the two. You cannot understand your vision but miss your numbers. And you cannot understand your numbers and miss your vision. These two goes together. Be the entrepreneur who sees a balance sheet not as a report card, but as a roadmap. If you understand your balance sheet, you will be able to marry it to the future of your business. Use your financial literacy as your superpower. And I'm saying this because there are those who start the businesses and it runs smoothly at an early age, and they believe they don't need financial literacy. However, as your business grows and you start making more money than you can manage, it's either you start falling or you acquire the knowledge that you need to manage the finances to run that business. The future of our economy and our community is brighter because of ideas and determination in this room today. You guys, you are the future of the economy of South Africa. I am so pleased to announce that our relationship or our partnership with TUT is not to breed job seekers, but to create entrepreneurs who will create jobs. The economy of South Africa is in your hands, and without you guys and your businesses, we are not going anywhere economically. We at Nedbank are incredibly excited to see what you built, and as a bank, we are prepared to walk this journey with you. I've seen some other colleagues here who are prepared to help you financially, but most of them can help you start the business. But when you want to grow your business, you need financial institutions like Nedbank. So we're not coming in here to just talk financial literacy, but we're coming here to let you know that we will be available to walk the journey with you from the startup up until you are able to fly solo. Congratulations. Go out and make your mark in your community, not only in your community, but also in South Africa. Not only in South Africa, I had one of the speakers here talking that if you're going to produce solutions, make sure that your solutions solve global problems as well. So make sure that you don't solve for here, for today, don't live hand to mouth. Have a vision that will grow your business into a global institution. Nedbank is very proud to be here today to partner with you guys. And I am not here alone. I am here with my colleagues. I'm going to call them quickly on stage so you can see them. And if you have any questions after this event, you're more than welcome to come and interact with us, ask any question, and we will be able to help you through. I also want to make sure that for those of you who attended the webinars, you meet the faces of the guys that you were interacting with virtually, so you can know who you were talking with. First and foremost, I'll call my colleague, Mr. Skonje Salatiso. Please come to stage. Secondly, I'll call Ms. Zodwa Ngamu, colleague. Ms. Samantha Gunnison, come on stage. I do have other colleagues who are sitting there. I'm not going to call everybody on stage because of time, but for the program that we ran with TUT to make this day so big today, this is the team that made it happen. So without any waste of time, Today we are proud to share with you what we have prepared for the students who took time to focus on what we had to offer. So we're starting to reward you today. We're not going to wait for you until your business starts running. Nedbank will reward you now just to show you that this is what's going to happen to you in the future. We're going to call students who completed the Loazi Digibot quiz. So for those of you who did that, please note that we've got something for you. This is just for starters, and then after that, we also have a surprise for everybody who attended our course. So if you were planning to go, please wait. We've got something for you. So as they call your name, may you please rush onto stage for the sake of time, just for a quick handshake, and you get your certificate, we would like to have photos, but it will be very quick because we don't have time. So we're gonna share your certificates, and after the certificates, you wait and see what we've got again for you. I'll get my colleague to call the names. Oh, yes. Okay. So, at the moment, those of you who haven't completed Loazi, please feel free to scan or take the number down there, save it on your WhatsApp, start working on it. I've got something in store for you. You might get a prize before I get down off stage. So take a chance. You might be the lucky one for today. Okay? So now we're going to start calling the names. So please move as quick as you can. Don't trip, but move as fast as you guys are still students. You're not my age. So I believe you can move faster than me. For the sake of time, please run from this direction, this way, and then you go back to your seat. Thank you.
Thank you so much, colleagues. Good afternoon. I'm going to be calling in batches of 10. So if I call your name, I'm going to be calling your last name and your first name initials, please. The first one is Abakolwe, M, Baloyi, M, Bambo, GF, Bato, K, Bopela, SS, Brito, DC, Butelezi, KN, Butelezi, S, Chauke, LI, Chauke NL, Chauke VR, Chauke VT. Please, I've called 12 students already. If they may come forward. Can you please come from the right where I'm standing and you move forward to... It's Abakolwe M, Baloyi M, Bambo GF, Bato K, Bopela SS, Brito DC, Butelezi KN, Butelezi S, Chauke LI, Chauke NL, Chauke VR, Chauke VT. Are we good? Perfect. Thank you so much. I'm going to proceed and call the next batch, please. It's Toka PP, Dubazane M, Dube B, Gamete G, Gumete N, Gumete BM, Hadebe AH, Isaacs R, Gianne NN. again. Sure. I'm going to repeat for the sake of time so that you are in order. Toga PP is number 1, Dubazane M, Dube B, Gamete G, Gumete N, Gumete PM, Hadebe H, AH, Isaacs R, Gianne NN. Thank you so much. You may come forward. We proceed for the next batch. Please, they can come and stand next to the stage. It's Kabini NAF, Kaiser MMD, Katwane L. Please pardon me for pronouncing this name incorrectly. It's Koali, KHOALIMK, Kumalo MW, Kupega VI, Lamula GBS, Lewele S, Mabasa RE, Mabasa RG. Can come forward. Come forward, please. You're not sure? Okay, it's fine. It's okay. Ulewele, you are the last one. No, you're right. You are the last one in this match. Okay. I'm going to proceed. We're going to be calling on Mabasa RG, Mabaso LL, Mabena KN, Mabinane TM, Mabunda D, Mabunda K, Machete ML, MACHETHE ML, Madigane T, Makagula SP, Mahanyele PK. Others. I'm going to move forward. We're calling on Maisha M, Mahaha NT, MAKGA, KGA NT, Makatini N, Makubela A, Makuvele KB, Malevu MM, Mamba BD, Mamsika NP, MAMPHSIKA NP, Mampuru KC, no Mawasha MV, MAOWASHA MV. I'm going to move forward and call the next group. Marajo TS, Masanabo S, Mashala TP, Mashawo MM, Mashilo BG, Mashilo C, Mashimbu VL, Masilela MP, Masombuga JA, Maswanganyi IS, Machika BC. If you may please, when we call up your name, if you can please follow the sequence in which your name is called. It makes things easier. Thank you so much. I'm going to be calling the next group, please. Machabe K, Mavimbela NFG, Mavuso TC, Mazibuko MM. Please remember to follow the sequence. Mbata AZ, Mdange S, Mjuli SB, Meslane NP, Mgiba KK, Mgoki Z, Mhlongo PS. Mhlongo PS. This is page 2. I'm going to move forward. Mhlongo PS, Mhlongo N, Mjoli S, Mkonza NV, Mkwanazi AZ, Mkutuga N, Mlangeni BX, Mola MT, Mngono A. I'm going to call upon the next group because some students are not here. Mnguni PNT, Mnguni MT, Modiba PR, Mohale TS, Mohanedi P, Mohoba M, Mohlanga TD, Mohosheng T, Mokuswane LI. Calling on Molaba K, Molawo RH, Mocho CT, Mota CR, Moyana FM, Moyane NA, Mpanza LH, Mpahlele JN, Mtanti M, and Mtembu LS. Certificates. Please help with certificates. What do you mean? No, I'm not. Okay. I'll never. Nervousness is on. No, the certificates are not in order. Okay, so you can. So where did I end? Tim Kulu CS, I'm not sure if I called you. If I'm repeating your name, apologies. Mtweni KM, Mudawu RA, Mzileni L, Mzimela KG, Mziwensini I, Ndimande QM, Ndlovu TS, Ngobo MS, Ngema LNN, Ngema NN. Please, let's move a little bit faster for the sake of time. Thank you. I'm calling on Ngonyama, Ngonyama SVN, Ngobeni TG, Ngobeni TC, Ngobese X, Ngomane TD, Ngubane NT, Ngubeni S, Ngwadla YS, Ngwenya LS, and Ngwili T. Just have. I'm going to call upon another group, Nkanyani NP, Nkhabela SM, NKG ABELA SM, Nkosi LN, Nkosi AM, Nonyana LP, Ngumalo GN, Ngumalo NN, Peta L, and Palane MP. Please come on stage. Calling up on Upasha BM, Rachwene OM, Rakumako TJ, Ramwenyana DD, Raseboja Raseboja MV, Sikwalelo LA, Sekukune MD, Shezi MS, and Shirinda RM. We can also have Shisane AS. Shisane AS. Can we have Sibande L, Sibanyoni Z, Sirayi V, Sitole SF, Sitole SL, Siwucha P, Siucha P, Siwucha, Soteka ML, Suke KG, Dawu DDP, and Utefo DM. I will be calling the last batch, and if your fellow student was called on stage and not available, they can always meet us downstairs and collect their certificates from downstairs. The batch I'll call is the last one.
They're coming from not being here before. Yeah.
If your fellow students, if your name has been called on stage because we're moving in sequence of the register, please collect your certificate downstairs so that we can move smoothly on stage. Thank you. I'm going to be calling on the last batch, please. Tefu M, Tobachale KL, Tobejane MP, Zikali SB, Zigote A, Zita RT, Zulu SB, Zulu SM, and last is Zuma S. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. If you didn't hear your name, we will be downstairs. You can come and collect your certificate if you did complete the course. And it's not just the course, we've got some prizes as well. We've got something called, should I say it, or is it a surprise? You know what the bank is all about, right? So expect some kind of surprise from the bank. Obviously, we can't give you sweets, but we can give you something that we manufacture at the bank, right? And we just want to thank you one more last time, students, for your participation. The reason why we had to do this program together with TUT is to make sure that you guys, you are able to sustain yourselves as an individual financially, and you are also able to manage the finances of the business that you all aspire to have. Remember, if you can't manage your finances personally as an individual, it will be a challenge for you to manage finances for the business that you aspire to have in the future. So take this seriously, and we do believe that we have planted a seed for you to understand how to deal with financial institutions. And we're looking forward to work with TUT in the future. Thank you so much. Oh, last but not least, there are people from TUT that we have worked with since the inception of the project. People who are dedicated to make sure that you guys as students learn as much as possible from what Nedbank has to offer in terms of managing your finances and the finances of your businesses. These people were so dedicated that they made sure that since we started the program, they wanted to see it come to an end. I'm going to call them on stage, one by one. I think you know them more than I do, because you interact with them on a daily basis. I would like to call upon stage Dr. Patrick Ipeo. Dr. Patrick Ipeo didn't work alone, the Vice Chancellor. I need to first. I was supposed to have brought somebody to call you on stage. Our program at Nedbank is run by Dr. Frank Magwegwe. And in moments like this, we normally call him to announce the last gift that we have. So, because he's not here today, I am Dr. Frank Magwegwe. Just for today. But actually, I know about that, but this is what I foresee in the next coming future. Thank you very much. Dr. Patrick, would you like to say a few words before I walk off? Oh, by the way, I didn't give them money today. This is what I have shared with them in the box. So please let them go home in peace. I didn't put money in the box. No brown envelopes.
Afternoon, and thank you so much to Nedbank for supporting us. I normally ask all the students one singular question: where is my money? And first week of December, I will ask that question. But for us to create that culture, we needed to embed literacy. And for this cohort, Nedbank answered the call to come and support us. So thank you so much for that. Thank you. And I don't know why they didn't want to announce this. They gave us things and said it belonged to us. And we would decide whatever we want to do with it. So we decided to change our minds. We shall go home with it. However, Nedbank decided to give prizes. So we are all winners today on one condition. Condition is you needed to have completed the program. You know yourselves, eh? I was sitting there intentionally. And then I turned my back and asked them, are you done? For those of you that completed the 5 modules completely, they say you have a gold prize, 1,000 rand each. You know yourselves. Okay, all right. Oof. Hello. For silver prize for those that have completed module, at least 3 to 4 modules, very generous, 750 rand. And remember, hello, as some of you that are still not sure if you completed, you were told to scan or send WhatsApp, and you are still not sure. Anyways, bronze prize, very generous. I wish they were asking me first. I was going to change. Bronze, you've completed 1 to 2 module. 500 rands. So all your vouchers, instruction. If you do not collect your voucher, I will collect it on your behalf. So all your vouchers, please, you will collect it downstairs. But sincerely, apparently you are allowed to purchase anything with that voucher. So hello. For those of you that are in business, just do a quick calculation. We've completed the program with 164 students on the NetBank program. If you just multiply that by the number of prizes they've given, you know the worth of it. So I want you to put a very loud sound for NetBank. I can't hear you. Wow. All right. So, thank you so much. Thank you so much once again to NetBank. And there is something I want to talk about with the partnership of NetBank. The team of NetBank today might not know, by the way. The center, before it was even approved by the university, started with your funding, by the way. Right? You ate today. Where's Katleho? It's not here. Downstairs. Cat Ventures was a second-year entrepreneurship student. He's now running a thriving restaurant in Soweto. Guess thanks to who? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Shoo. One, two. Yo. NetBank, what have you done? You have made the people happy. Congratulations to everyone that got their money. I hope everything that NetBank taught you, you're going to use it to be able to spend this money wisely. If you are in business, do consider using a portion of that money for reinvesting in your own business. Once again, congratulations, everybody. Anisangchazi nijabule. Niyakhumbula ukuthi beningaclapi kanje before. You guys were not clapping like this before. Now I see you guys are happy. I'm happy with you, friends. Yeah. Okay. Working towards the very end. Now we're going to have a speech from the National Youth Service, which is a government initiative. And we are so grateful that, we have an organization that's youth-focused, that you yourselves will be able to relate to and understand the initiatives and programs that they have in store for you to use that 1,000 bangani, you see, so that we can tutugisa the economy. But you can also buy yourselves nice stuff with it. And with that, I would like to call Mr. Sandlam Dojwa, who's the National Youth Service representative, to come to the stage. Thank you, sir. You better have that 1,000. Are you giving them 1,000?
I feel like I'm going to be the anti-climax there after everyone is so happy.
Is this mic on, team? Fantastic. Yes, it is.
Good afternoon, guys. It's been a very long day. My name is Sandlam Dojwa. I am a specialist in the National Youth Service, which is under the National Youth Development Agency, which is also under the Ministry of Women, Youth, and People Living with Disabilities, which is led by the Honorable Minister Sindiswa Chikunga. I am honored to get the invite. I got it very late last night. A person who was supposed to come here was my manager, but everyone at the office is busy with the G20. But to Tshwane University Technology, the People's University, the Center for Entrepreneurship Development, to Startup Huddle, Pretoria, thank you so much for organizing this important gathering and creating a space for engagement, because I don't necessarily think that young people of this country engage truthfully lately. We drink together, we party, we talk at each other, but we don't necessarily truly engage on things that are here to build the youth. I've noticed that many speakers before me and even before lunch have noted that this engagement also happens on the eve of the G20. I also want to stress on the G20 because leaders of this world and leaders of this country will be signing deals there and will be discussing policies that will affect each and every young person in this room. And I want you guys to watch that thing on TV this weekend. Please take some time, watch the news this weekend. Because there'll be a lot of things that will be talked about that affect all of you. So on entrepreneurship is the bedrock of a developing economy. And with government institutions hand in hand, creating a conducive environment for local entrepreneurship to thrive. In a country where the majority population is young, it is very much clear to us at the NYDA that our economic growth, innovation, and long-term stability depend on how well we empower the youth and to build and lead business. It is a known fact that South African youth are creative, they are bold, and most importantly, determined. It is unfortunate that the people in this room, as I have realized, are the exception to the rule. Because this exception, at the same time, is confronted by very difficult challenges in the space of business. South Africa is a very monopolistic country when it comes to business. It is also a capitalistic, racialized economy that we live in. It is quite difficult for young black people, especially young black women, to enter the business space. And I will commend Nedbank on what they did today. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect this event to go like this. I am very happy that there are still banks that want to engage the youth in entrepreneurship and want to support. As the NYDA, we are very much aware of the challenges that young people face in South Africa, especially entrepreneurs, mainly limited access to funding, lack of business skills and mentorship, bureaucratic and structural barriers, limited access to markets. Firstly, the NYDA, when it was formed through the NYDA Act in Parliament in 2008, I was still in primary at that time, by the way. Don't think I'm old, guys. I'm your age myself. We had programs in the NYDA that were specifically made for entrepreneurs, but we had loans, and that was converted in 2021 to grants. Most people I meet in such spaces and academic spaces too, and students always ask me about the grant. We applied, I didn't get any response. It was this or that. No, the NYDA is corrupt, it's for comrades. Yeah, Tina, it's not for us. No one cares about us. I want you guys to realize that that is not necessarily the case. The grant program is not a loan, which means that it is non-repayable. You don't have to bring back the money. And the grants range up to 200,000, and for agricultural or tech-related projects, up to 250,000 rand. This grant, we also provide, under this grant, non-financial support. So if you're under the grant program and you qualified and you were selected, we support through mentorships, we support through business consultancy, we also support through market linkages and business management training. We also have another program. I'm going to speak about these programs because I also want you guys to go on Google and look at these programs I'm speaking about. We have another program called the voucher program. So the voucher program is not necessarily complicated as this grant one. It doesn't have a lot of money, but it's there for businesses that are already operating and will need assistance here and there on professional things that they need to do. So this program of the voucher will start from 6,000 and we cap it at 20K, which is 20,000 rand. This can be used this voucher is only used through NYDA approved service providers. I've listened today, because I'm going to talk about service providers now. I've listened today to many presentations, especially the 10 that we're presenting today. I want you guys to also apply to be a service provider for the NYDA, especially the ones that were talking about marketing and the ones that were doing the ads. Because when we do our business training in the NYDA, we really need to have youth training the youth and not companies coming outside to come and train the youth. So we need those resources and we need those business ideas of yours to come and assist us and your skills in the NYDA. On business management training, we also, you can apply for our training program. Let's say you have a business idea, but you don't necessarily want funding, but you want to clear out the nitty-gritties of your business plan. We offer training that is related to your business plan development, your marketing plan, your legal aspects of the business, and financial management. This we do in-house, or we source our approved vendors to come and assist us when we do the training. Normally, these trainings last from 3 months to 6 months across the year. And we usually pick businesses, probably 20 from every province, across the 9 provinces of the country. But according to our strategy, we tailor interventions when we're assisting businesses, especially to micro enterprises in townships and rural areas, because we have realized that is where our work needs to be focused on. I am quite happy because people spoke about their businesses here. And some said that, oh, now they already have customers. No, I already have a market. Others don't necessarily have a market. And entering the South African market when it comes to business, especially saturated markets in business, it's important also for the NYDA that I work for to facilitate a conducive environment for you to be able to have procurement opportunities in both public and private sectors. In conclusion, that's why I always thought that I'm going to be an anticlimax today after Nedbank, because hey, they did very well. In conclusion, I need you guys to apply for our programs. We don't have a lot of budget. Our budget is just below 2 billion rand a year. For grants, it's around 1.4 billion. And last month, since we're increasing our budget, last month, the NYDA launched in Houghton, Johannesburg, end of last month, our investment youth fund, which we plan on raising up to 2.5 billion rand for young entrepreneurs like you. So I need you guys to apply. Look at our website, create your profile, and apply. Thank you very much. I don't know if there's any questions, because I don't want to leave people hanging. If they have any questions. Seems we are safe. They are planning on their 1,000 rands now. They are fine.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I did encourage them earlier that since everybody is here during lunch, during tea time, please interact with the people you want to know more information from while they're here. Sometimes, you know. Do you want me to use this one? How Alice actually lonely. All right, and I was just saying, Mr. Mdodjwa, that Mdodjwa, I was just saying that I have encouraged everyone to please interact with everyone they want to. They may be shy right now to ask questions, and in any case, in the interest of time, but please don't be in a hurry to leave so that they may interact with you. There is already one gentleman that approached me, and I will direct them to you. So we have reached the final. Did I hear woo? Yeah, I know. So, we are going to have the visa handing out awards, but I will not be part of this one. I will call Dr. Ebeo. I will call Cassandra Moodley from Visa, and I'll also call Dr. Babu Zamklaga to come to the stage to help hand out this last awards.
I will just make an announcement and then we proceed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You can come through.
Oh, okay.
Afternoon once again. We are the top 10 that pitched, and after much thinking about it, we've decided collectively they will share 100,000 rands. So, the top 7 will receive 5,000 each. The second runners-up will receive 15,000 rand. The first runners-up will receive 20,000 rand. And the best of the day will receive 30,000 rand. There is a condition, though. There is a condition. We are giving you up to that amount. And that condition is you are only spending it on your business. This is different from the net bank. And your coaches will need to sign off what you are spending that money on. You are in business, eh? So, I will hand over to Lebo to call the names, and we can take it from there.
Thank you very much. But before we call out the names, can we have a bit of music? No, man, let's have a vibe, right? We're going to see our DVC get down. She promised me she can do a good voice show. Just if you got the right song. There's no music. Any song. Clap for the DVC. Come on, come on. It's only at Startup Fest where you will see the DVC hit a get down. But guys, can you just keep her warming up? Ari, let's clap for her. Say, Dr. V, Dr. V, Dr. Come on, guys. Okay, guys, I'm joking. Let us just go up to the announcing of the winners. So it's in no particular order. Can we have the first of the top 10 going to Karabo, Mulaba, and Tabang CJPEG Agency? Come on, you can. Where is Karabo? Thank you very much. Going up as the other candidate, it's Sandem Dange, Academic and Pathway Connect. Let's give them a warm round of applause. Followed by Nontle Kabini from Kabini Construction and Supply. Let's give her a warm round of applause as well. Followed by Tuhufatso Mabinane, Scrawny and Beauty. Let's give her a round of applause. You can just exit this way. Please take with your check. Yes. Next up, we have Vuyo Serahi from Vimba President. Please give him a warm round of applause. Followed by Tandega Ulu from Makatini Waste and Solution. And last but not least, Koketso Makua from Leisure Inspect Ptyld. Yes. And for the top three, going in at number 3, we have, and winning 15,000 Rand, we have Michelle Kaiser from Majestic Laundry Services. And at number 2, winning 20,000 Rand. Let's give it up for D. Brito from Digital Desk. And the moment we've all been waiting for. Do you want to know him? Hi, Pagamani. Let's give standing every. Nothing Yaivala. No, I'm closing it. I'm closing. Bopani. Can we all stand up? All the way. Can we all stand up for the winner? Bopan. Whoa, ngathi ngizophendela naye check. All the way from Newcastle, let's give it up for Amase Hatem.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I will now be handing over to Dr. Patrick, a mentor to many, director of the center, chapter lead of the... Guys, this one, I'm going to need you to stand up again because he's the reason why we're all here. Let's not give him a warm round of applause. Let's give him a hot round of applause. And a good standing ovation. The master himself.
Please be seated. Deputy Vice Chancellor, thank you so much for gracing us. We know how busy you are, but you find it fit to be here today with us. So thank you so much. We are very humble with your presence. Please, can you give her a hand of applause? And to our partners, Visa. By the way, without them, you will not be carrying the checks. Please, can you give them a hand of applause, please? They saw the need to partner with us to be able to transform lives. And this is beyond. By the way, some of your coaches
HOD, Dr. Patrick, said I can't dance, so please give me a song. Should I? Ibile, give her a rise, a standing ovation, students. No, guys. We were graced by a broadcaster on a national platform. I need you guys to clock it. Clock it. Mama, till we meet again. And that is me signing off, your ghost. That is where you ululate. And I declare the Startup Fest officially not closed, but we put it on a pause until next year. You guys may go.